Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Saturday. I need a haircut. Shit's all over the place. It is Saturday, the 16th of April of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. Hopefully you all had a good week. I haven't streamed programming since Monday, but streamed some Minecraft last night, which was fun. But yeah, I guess I have a lot to update on because I've done a bunch of stuff in open source. I also have had my first week of Yob, so we'll talk about that as well. But before we get into that, let me say hi to everyone who is here, and we'll jump into things. First, Cranpiel has resubbed at 11 months. Thank you for your continued support, Cranpiel. It's good to see you again. And Smake Sauce has resubbed at 7 months. Thank you as well for your continued support. It's good to see both of you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see. Who was first? Snipsy and Indie Fox. God damn it. Snipsy and Indie Monkey. I got Snipsy Fox and Indie Monkey mixed up. We're here before the stream started, as well as D-Dells. I believe that Indie Monkey was still first, though. Yes, according to my logs. Indie Monkey was first. Congratulations on your first. D-Dells is also here. Based Path, good to see you again. Saram, hello, hello. Sadra, welcome to the stream. J-Man is here. Andra Costa, hello, hello. Senpaz is also here. How you doing? Earthino, good to see you again. Konik with the signature Love Peak L, of course. Good to see you again, Konik. We also have Cranpiel who resubbed. Thank you again for the resub, Cranpiel. JJMC, good to see you again. Lambs, how's it going? Tofufu, hello, hello. Who's gonna be lurking? Sounds good, sounds good. Thanks for lurking. Ollie's also here. How's it going with Just Noodle Butt? Just Noodle Butt, nice, nice. Arglike Slavic, hello, hello. Whoa, with the 1 year sub. Thank you for your continued support, Arglike Slavic. That'll get you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Mustack, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Kevin Writes Code. Welcome back, Kevin. How you doing? All right. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about, I guess. So I have completed my first week at my new job, which has been good so far. Hey, silly buttons. Okbongo. Okbongo. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Oh no, we triggered the hype train. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. But yeah, the first week of work has been pretty good so far. Cheer one. Yes, DTS. The first week of work has been pretty good so far. Mostly I've just been doing like onboardery stuff, you know, log into all the services, get everything set up, make sure I have permissions to do stuff, and oh my god, Arklike Slavic with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Arklike Slavic, appreciate it. Here's a few buttons. There you go. welcome. So, what, we're 3 minutes in and ridiculous. But welcome to Subdom, Beholder, Preox, Add the Devman, Amastack, Cheeto Bandito, Go White Spec, Meow XT. I have a hard time reading that. Tofufu, JJMC, and B1 Minds. Terexo has subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Terexo. And I Satisfied has resubbed at 21 months. What is going on right now? Thank you, everyone. It's good to see you again, I Satisfied. I feel like it's been a while. I've seen you in Juice's stream though, so it's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. And Chili Buttons. My brain is just messed up today. I can't talk. Silly Buttons with the cheer, not Chili Buttons with the sear. Thank you for the 51 bits, Silly Buttons. But yeah, anyway, my first week. Oh my god. What is going on? What has happened to my brain? My first week at work has been good so far. Mostly logged into stuff. Met with my manager, met with Armin, met with Vlad and Kramer to talk about what I'm gonna be doing with my team that I will be forming and leading and doing stuff with. And I've been meeting with a bunch of people to try and, you know, figure out what the space is like and what stuff everyone is mad about and what we need to fix. And oh my god, there's a lot. There's so much to do, which is a good thing. It means I have my work cut out for me. But yeah, I'm really excited to get started and hit the ground running. I have completed my first set of patches at Sentry as well. Show you those. They're not that interesting, but I think they're public. Silly buttons! Not chili buttons. I'm flossing because who? Mike Jones. What? But yeah, look, I have done things. At work. Kevin! Wait, why 9? Why 9? Did that get you to a particular number? No? Wait, where did that come from? Oh, I see, I understand. The TTS is super far behind. Thank you for the 9 gifted subs, Kevin, and yeah. Welcome, Nixative, Sondriel, Cranky Bookworm, Jarunk, Sebastianus, KK Mouse, Tasty Shrimp, Guy Ross, and Master Firewall. And now I'm super behind on chat. Oh my god. I was onboarding, it was good. Almost everything worked out of the box. There were a few things I had to fix, but been good so far. Orimus, hello, hello, welcome back. I want to beat Kevin, says Arclexlock. Oh no. Oh no. I see where this is going. Master Firewall, hello, hello. Sadra says, what do you think about Neovim? I don't use it. Oh no. Arclexlock with the 5 out of buttons. I got nothing. I got nothing, buddy. But thank you for the gift subs, appreciate it. And that's a level 5 hype train. Holy shit. Thank you, chat, appreciate it. Welcome to Subdom, Oramus, Random Neo, USB, Adius, and Sunk Demon. And Dr. Tumbleweed, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Whoa. Chili buttons, yes, indeed. Chillin'. Simba says, I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm safe too, but I have a bunch of friends in... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that either. But I hope you two are safe. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin! Oh no. Oh no. The battle has begun between Arclexlock and Kevin Writes Code. See, this is the terrible thing that Twitch does. It gamifies this battle. But thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. To Galactus, Dinky Dolphin, Billion, oh no, Iron and Godwoe, and then the return volley from Arclexlock. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. High Satisfied says, I'm usually here but lurking. I see. Welcome, Girl with Box, Ocean, Phaeton, M2dev.net, and Kevlar Brecker. Welcome to Subdom. And thank you for the gift subs again, Arclexlock and Kevin Writes Code. Agree on a love truce. There you go. Indie Monkey to Indie Fox and Silly Buns to Chili Buns. Names are hard today. Yeah, I don't know why my brain is a little twisty today. I've collected all of the hype train emotes. Is what Twitch has just told me. I have all of them now. That's pretty wild. But thank you all for the gift subs, appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. It's really cool. 9 isn't one more than Arclexlock. Oh, I can understand. I understand. Jerome, hello. Good to see you again. Guy Ross, how's it going? Guy Ross says I was in a different stream. Came by to say thank you. Well, welcome. He's a hard man to beat. Yeah. Has someone done the command yet? Kevin Writes Code. There we go. I can beat Kevin because 1 sub costs like $1 for me. Yo. Did that make sense? That's understandable. This is Ram. Hello. Welcome. Can we get a level 6 train? Yeah. I don't think that exists. I'm actually glad they cap it at 5 because I'm sure people would be trying to get like high scores with it. Caesar, hello. Welcome. Twitch payout for this month is gonna be nuts. I mean, It usually ends up being about the same each month, oddly enough. It usually evens out. But the payout for today is kind of nuts. X, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Choo choo. Ooh, that's a cool one. Do I have? I mean, I surely have it because it told me I have all of them. Yeah, I do have it. Cool. Beldathis has resubscribed. Oh, what is this one gonna do? We've got 6 more notifications until we get Beldathis' resub. Thank you for the resub at 19 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. It's always fun when the hype train notifications are still going when the train is completed. Yeah. Yeah, it's we got a few more. We got a few more and then we'll be back to normal. Al Gore is also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you, internet inventor. Beldathis will be the only person who didn't get a sub. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. Maybe, so you can turn off gift subs sometimes. I don't know if Beldathis says that or not, but presumably they wanted to resub so they could say Mr. Python. JV Music, hello, hello, welcome back. But yeah, did a few small things at work, so that's kind of cool. And work is open source, so you can see the stuff that I worked on, which is kind of neat. I don't know what this code was doing. I have no idea why this was here, but this literally could never succeed. Exec replaces the current process, so any code after this is just nothing. And I don't know why everyone else doesn't hit this, but anyway, that's one of the things. That was the first patch that I fixed at work. Another thing we're going to look at today, I noticed that Amazon has C6As, which are supposed to be faster and lower cost. There we go, Mr. Python. Thank you for the resub build on this. Anthony at work, enable pre-commit. They're already using it. Why Ace enter instead of Ace Dilly? So I thought about this. I went back and forth on this idea. I could have just used my main account, but I kind of have like 2 or 3 reasons for this. Renan Fern, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The first is just when I used my personal account at Lyft, I found 2 things. I would do more work outside of work than I should have, and it was annoying on stream if I ever authorized my Lyft login, because then I would have to like hide details, and sometimes Twitch or sometimes GitHub would just be like, oh, here's your private repos, even though you told us not to. So those 2 parts were annoying. But I think for me, the third reason is more important, in that my account now has, you know, privileged access to pre-commit CI, and I want to limit the amount of interactions that I have with it with external services and permissions and such, such that I have, you know, the best isolation layer I can have between that and everything else. And authorizing a bunch of company stuff on my personal account kind of conflicted with those 3 things. But I think it'll just be easier for me to manage a separate GitHub account and keep things isolated. Pandoxer, hello, hello, good to see you again. Prestigious, random question, do you like Java? That's funny. Java's fine. I don't enjoy writing it, but I'm okay to do it. Adi, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Mad Flash, how's it going? But yeah, we might also look into upgrading C6 to C6 today, because apparently they're 15% better price performance, which I think means like they're 5% faster and 10% cheaper or something like that, but or some combination of the 2. So we will try and upgrade those later, which will make pre-commit CI a little bit cheaper and a little bit faster, which is always good. But yeah, things since last week. I created a new deadsnakes PPA to fix the sysconfig bug. Let me just show you that bug. Ubuntu jammy bash apt update apt install Python 3.10 curl ca certificates no install recommends. Actually, we'll also get software properties common so I can show you the fix. at the end. He prefers Rust over Java. I mean, that's true. That's true. I've noticed that apt-get is like way faster in Jammy. I think they might have finally done the like parallel downloads optimization, which is cool. Okay, so easiest way to bootstrap a virtualenv, bootstrap.py, pa.io, virtualenv.pyz. Easiest way to bootstrap virtualenv is with this. And you'll notice if we look inside this virtualenv, it doesn't look like a normal virtualenv. 3-L3. Install tree. Doesn't look like a normal virtualenv. Compare with this virtualenv. Well, actually, let's just make a blank one. Virtualenv VM 3-L3 VM. So normally in a VM, you have a bin directory and a lib directory and this pyvm.cfg file. And the bin directory has your binaries and your lib directory has your side package. But here, we have an empty lib directory and we have a local directory that has the contents that we normally expect. And this is due to Debian's patching of sysconfig, which causes this to be an alternative directory. So this is broken. This is not how this is supposed to work. So what I did, I gotta clear out caches. What I did is add repository ppa deadsnakes python 3.10-jammy. I made a hopefully temporary ppa with this one-line patch here. Oh god, what happened here? What? GNU PG2? Did they really break this? Did they really make software properties common not depend on GNU PG? That seems weird. Okay, anyway. You can add this PPA and then reinstall Python 3.10, apt install Python 3.10, and it includes this one-line patch to sysconfig to fix this bug. So now, once it installs 3.10.4-3 deadsnakes 1, we delete the virtual environment, virtualenv.pyz, remake it, and if we look at this virtualenv, it's back to normal. This is the expected structure. So I made that since last time, which was pretty straightforward to do that. Hey, what's up, Edgewants? Hello, welcome. A couple days away from release. Yeah, Jammy should be out pretty soon. It's a little annoying that this will be broken on launch, but maybe it'll get fixed at some point. But yeah, that's also why we're going to be working on deadsnakes today. Sarcastic Dante, hello. Good to see you again. You know if there's a way to subscribe with private 24? It used to be before. All the options imply auto renew is not preferred, or I could use PayPal. I do not know. I don't know. I have no idea. Mr. MLX, hello, welcome. TD Waff, welcome to the stream. And Vessi, how's it going? You ran install with no install recommends. Yeah, but it should be a hard dependency if it's required to operate. Like I'm pretty sure. CA certificates. And this doesn't even. Depends. I want the most recent one. One of these, if I remember correctly, should depend on GPG. We don't see recommends here. Yeah, no, doesn't matter. Whatever. Hopefully it gets fixed upstream. Yeah, I've sent the patch, so it'll happen. Amos, hello, welcome. Easy Light. It's going well. We won the Minecraft thing. We we eventually agreed to. I agreed to forfeit the second one. I won the first one in like an hour and 40 minutes, and then the second one took like 4 hours, and then I died in a stupid way. I died to. One of the achievements was to get nausea, and the only way to get nausea in Minecraft is eating a pufferfish. And I knew that, but I didn't remember that eating a pufferfish gives you like a minute of poison too. And so I got the pufferfish next to a drowned with a trident, and then ate the pufferfish, and then went down to half a heart, and then the drowns all got me, even though I had a shield. I was surviving for a pretty long time, but then one of them came up behind me and GG'd. And then I tried to recover, and then I went to the nether, and then blah, it was just not great, but yeah. So even if you have Jammy, it's still better to use the deadsnakes version of 3.10. Would it not allow you to install it because there's already a version of 3.10 installed? No, this is, I just showed you. It replaces the previous version. So it installs 3.10.4-3 plus deadsnakes 1 over 3.10.4-3. So it just allows you to replace packages. Parts of my stock portfolio just took a 57% dip. Whoa. 57%, holy shit. Some risky stonks there. More ATI says Anthony has submarines. That's true. Wow. I'll just sell some of the children's toys. God damn. Anyway, okay, so I made that PPA. And I will at least be using it until it gets fixed. Unfortunately, I think this means I'm on the hook for security patches, which I hate being on the hook for security patches, so. Kind of annoying, but apparently other people have decided that this is maybe a good idea. But, yeah, okay, so that's one of the things I did last time. I also have a few pull requests. Let's see. Yeah, these ones onwards are all new things. So the first thing is Go 1.18 made some really annoying changes. First, you can no longer leave dependencies unpinned in a Go mod, which I don't give a shit about the version here, but now I'm gonna get annoying ass dependabot updates for this, which kind of defeats the purpose of the test. Also, you can no longer go install something that either doesn't have a version or isn't in your Go mod file already, unless you do @latest on the end. So I had to update this. I had to add a Go sum. This fixes the test. It doesn't actually change the pre-commit behavior, but presumably anyone who is using additional dependencies without a version specifier is now broken, which is just kind of unfortunate, but yeah, so I fixed that. Oh, that reminds me. Add error info for, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I don't think the interfaces are there, but we'll see. The other thing I did is I wanted to add some extra error information to the pre-commit CI runner because occasionally I make a report to GitHub that's like, hey, you broke your shit again, here's the error I'm getting. But they always ask for this, and I don't currently log it anywhere. So I have added a little bit of extra error information to the logs. But it turns out I fucked up, so this is the first of 3 patches to try and enable this. Because apparently sometimes this file is already read, so this will raise an error. So this branch, these 2 branches are the only code that's actually hit in production, before I fix the things. But otherwise, this code is mostly fine. I also forgot to thread it through to my actual log machinery, so I needed to do that as well. I forgot to look it up with vector. But I wrote some quick tests for this. Basically, you know, it has a particular JSON body. It should end up being parsed here and show up in the logs. So did that. This patch broke pre-commit CI. Fortunately, I caught one of them in the staging environment. The other one I got paid for. This broke pre-commit CI, but not for any of the code changes. Git. Shit. Rep-p. Yeah. I don't think this is the updated version. Okay. So Git recently released a CVE. This CVE here, which is pretty obscure, but it has some really big impact on how Git works. The basis of this CVE is Git will sometimes, well, Git previously would recurse upwards and find Git directories. CVE is common vulnerability something, and it's a security bug. Git would previously recurse up until it found a .git directory and then treat that as the Git directory. And it didn't bother to check whether the same user had access to that Git directory. And so the security bug is that a malicious user could plop a Git directory. Common vulnerability is an exposure. Thank you. Someone could plop a Git directory higher up in the file hierarchy and then have unexpected execution because you can configure Git hooks and merge drivers and like all sorts of other stuff can be configured in a Git config that can lead to arbitrary commands being executed. And so the CVE was like, okay, we got to stop doing this. And so it prevents Git from recursing up to a Git directory that is owned by another user. What it also does is it prevents execution of any Git command in a repo that's owned by another user. So for instance, if I sudo -u pc runner git clone, we just clone a directory, bad password as another user. Right now, because I haven't upgraded yet on this machine, I can run, oh, actually, no, I have already upgraded. This is what happens. If I try and run git status in this repo, I get this error. Fatal unsafe repository is owned by someone else to add an exception. So yeah, you can allow list things, but there's this whole complicated patch that prevents you from running git commands in other user repositories. And pre-commit CI uses users to isolate execution. So well, it's one of the mechanisms for isolating execution. There's a whole bunch of other things that are used for isolating executions, you know, security and layers. But one of the things that it does is it clones as the slightly more privileged user and then allows the execution as the unprivileged user. And then it inspects the result by running git commands in that shared repository. But yeah, it can't do that because of this CVE patch. So I had to go in and change a whole bunch of stuff to make that not a thing anymore. So now it only runs git commands as the unprivileged user rather than the privileged user. So that got bumped, and I had to fix that basically by changing which repository had the actual call. So no longer in the unprivileged users repo, but the privileged users repo. I also had to fix builds to get the revision from the clone rather than from the resulting repository. So I had to make 2 changes to unbreak pre-commit CI from that. But yeah, kind of an annoying patch. But super volatile stock, so I'm just buying the dip and hoping for a turn. Oh no. Good luck. So you're gambling. Standard advice is start with an index fund. Yeah, that is the easy way to do things. Hey, what's up, Crow? Hello, hello. Marsma, how's it going? I have a question about Test and Babby. I cannot run them on Windows and on some Linux machines. I have sometime problems with a couple of tests. Yeah, the tests don't run on Windows. Actually, because there isn't a good mechanism to run curses and tmux and all the other shit that's necessary there. That's only run on Linux. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat, trying to read these conversations that are going back and forth. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Snap Bunny? Hello, hello. Bill says I found a bug in your bot. What's the bug? What's the bug? What's the bug, D-Dolls? You trolling me by setting the MOTD to MOTD? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I know what you did here. I know what you did here. I know exactly what you did here. Yeah. Called it. Fucking Cyrillic small letter O. I'm trying to be sneaky there. Alternative glyphs. Homoglyphs. Massive brain. Yeah. I was actually talking about this on Citrus's stream the other day, because the spam bots, the Twitch spam bots, have started figuring out this trick. The buy followers here want to get famous bots have started using homoglyphs to get around word filters, which is real fucking annoying. But yeah, so what DDoS did here is took MOTD and replaced the O with a slightly different O. You can kind of see this at a really large size. They do look slightly different. Oh, those ones actually look exactly the same. Maybe the left one is slightly bigger. Yeah, the left one is slightly bigger. Oh no, I can't really tell where they separate. Anyway, that's the trick. It's not a bug. You trolling. How's the new job going? It's going well. It's going well. It's unfair the microphone is hiding all the unbuttons. Yeah, it is kind of unfair, isn't it? NJX, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Should I open an issue with my virtual machine which breaks test after 250 test pass? No. Maybe? What's the... Say more. You probably just don't have tmux installed, or a different version of tmux, or some other shit. Feels a bit bold, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Left one looks slightly smaller. I don't fucking know. Whatever. they're homoglyphs though. How long do they give you to get settled into a new job when you have a lot of experience? It depends on the size of the company and like what your role is and what you're trying to work on, what your goals are, and that sort of thing. Like some companies have very specific and strict onboarding mechanisms and go through a very specific set of instructions to get set up. Some of them is just like, good luck, have fun. Humanoism says it's the same O, just in a Cyrillic character set. I seem to remember some fonts render it differently though. Hey, what's up? Oh, sorry. Force Penguin, how you doing? I said your name wrong. Welcome, welcome. TI all the Flask creators at Center. Yes, indeed. I spoke with Orman on Tuesday. Tuesday? What's really confusing? What's really confusing is on my team, there is Armin, and I speak a lot with Armin. So I'm constantly having to disambiguate between Armin and Armin. Which is fun, interesting. I feel like they gave me a month-ish, and even after, still small projects and refactor stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. I use Cyrillic letters when I want to mention people without giving them a notification. Quite handy. Yeah. The other trick that I've used for that is 0 with space in the middle of someone's name. I do that one a lot. Amazingly SK, welcome. How's it going? Easy dress fan too. Grumbles at Python a lot on Twitter. Yeah, it's true. Man, test break and all tests after it. It's a newly created virtual machine with 2004. And test. I show a paste pen. I feel like this is probably not an issue though. Big companies give you the most time. It doesn't. Not always that way. It depends on like how organized and like how much other bullshit they need to teach you. Like Stripe had a whole bunch of onboarding about like how a credit card works, which isn't super relevant to my job, but they teach everyone that. What is expected if I deleted home downloads on Linux? It shouldn't matter. I delete most of those directories as well. Hey, what's up, Dizzyfly? Hello. Some programs will probably recreate it. An entire sleeve. How's it going? Set XDG download dir and hope that the apps you're using respect it. Yeah. I try to always add the first letter of their surname when the first names are confusable. Oh yeah, like we do Armin G. But anyway. When you run your code, how do you run the tests along with it? What do you mean? I don't really run tests at runtime. I just run tests by running tests. Hello, welcome. Does anyone know Android Studio? I know a little bit of Android Studio, not enough to be probably helpful though. Depends on the team you're going to, especially in some bigger companies. Yeah. What happens if you delete home desktop? I don't know. You want to find out? What could go wrong, right? What happens if you make a new file here? Error while copying to desktop. I guess that's what happens. Seems to be fine. I'm surprised it didn't create the directory. That would have made more sense to me. Humanoidism, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't know how to play a GIF image. It shows up as a normal image without the animation. I don't think that's an Android Studio thing. I think that's just media display. Also, I don't think it's going to show in Android Studio. I think it'll only show in the app runs. Humanoism says, is the Dick Sword button on purpose? Yeah, of course. You can join the Dick Sword. You can come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions. There's also a bunch of other fun social channels you can join as well. But also, got him. Deeks says, when does Andy start to write code today? Deeks. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We will actually start with a channel point bet though, because I just noticed that deadsnakes is broken. So we have the one. Is the deadsnakes build broken due to mscripting? All right, bet your channel points, chat. We will see whether it's broken. Also, we have notification. Ew. God, where did the notifications go? Removing you from string causes test to fail. Why am I in this? Don't care. Go away. I do not care. But we do have a failure. It's been failing for a couple days because I've been I have been too busy to look at it, so. That's what happens when you have a new job and you're trying to ramp everything up. I wonder if it'd prevent the ability to log into the computer. Probably not. Maybe deleting the home directory would, but. Kevin says, putting kids to bed, looking for 20 or so. Sounds good, sounds good. Got him. Yeah, I love Dixord. It's a great app, yeah. The bot message does Discord. It'll be a real easy fix if you want to. Wait a second, this is a coding channel? I never knew it to be a coding stream, only an unbuttoned stream. How you doing, Summersoft? Broken and emscripten are very common words used in the same sentence, yeah. Alright, how did the prediction go? I didn't actually watch it. Oh, we have 10 people for yes, 6 people for no. We've got 8-to-1 odds on no. JJMC put in the most for yes. Alright, let's see. Let's see what it is. You gonna tell me why? Focal is the one that failed. I mean, they presumably both failed. Failed very early, so it's a merge conflict. Lib 2 to 3. That doesn't look like emscripten. But there may be more than one breakage. So let's see. Let's actually leave this open so I remember to look at it. Dead snakes. At the same time, I'm going to open up Python and look at what commits changed in what file was it? Lib 2 to 3 tests? The fuck do we bother? Lib 2 to 3 tests. Test parser. Really? Literally a deprecation warning? Oh, it links to the actual GitHub issue now. Yo, let's go. That's pretty cool. It's literally just this. Okay, so a little merge conflict that we have to resolve there. Nightly update branch. Is this the right thing? I forget. Repo branch dot Ubuntu focal. The merge conflict, yes. We just delete this entire thing. Okay, so just a nice little easy conflict resolution there. I don't know why we bother with the tests here because I don't think they matter. And we will click rebuild. That'll be the fastest way to do this, yeah. We don't know. So far, it's not emscripten, which means we're about to give out a bunch of points. Bionic. I could have just done this not on stream, but I was worried that it was going to be complicated, so I didn't. Yeah, it's looking like you're losing points today. So then we'll go back here, rerun all yobs. Hopefully that'll actually rerun. Okay, time for stonks? Yeah. What does it mean when companies are open source but not open source? Wait, what? I found a Reddit thread asking if Discord would be open source. I'm not really sure what that means. So there's like, I think there's the pedantic definition of open source, which is that it has a GNU GPL license, which I think is bullshit. And then there's like a more general definition of open source, which is that it is, licensed in a way that you can reuse the code, such as like MIT, etc. And then there's a third definition of open source, which is even more loose in that it's more source available than anything else. And that includes like restrictive commercial licensing, but gives you access to source code. I don't know exactly what it means in the context of that, but it's unlikely that Discord would give out their entire source code. Even Sentry, which I would consider an open source company, there is still a private implementation of Sentry, and there's a private implementation of like billing and shit, which no one really cares about. It's more private for convenience rather than necessity sort of thing. But yeah, it kind of depends on like the context and what's being referred to there. I waited until the end of the bets mission window and I've put my points on the most profitable item. I hope it pays out. It's looking like it's gonna pay out, senpais. Can we get multiple projects to be open source? Business is still selling proprietary software. You can even have your proprietary software be open source and still sell it, as some companies do. Omni, hello, welcome. Technically, you're giving the same number of points regardless of the outcome. What? Hey, what's up, Code Spent? Hello. We're selling the hosted version plus support for open source software. Yeah, that's been pretty popular recently. Although, yeah, Pylance, fucking Pylance. What does it mean when a company is open source and not open source? What does it mean when a company is open source and not open source? Now you're just fucking with me. What? I'm confused. Vinicami, hello, welcome. Why would any company ever give out their source code? How would they make money that way? Support contracts, hosting. Even if you, like 100%, if you had all of the source code of any significantly large company, there is zero chance you would be able to get a copy of that code running. Exactly zero chance. For any sufficiently large company. You could run pre-commit CI if you had the full source code. But like running a full copy of like Lyft or Uber or Yelp, or there's no way. There's absolutely no way you could get any of that running. I think open source, free and open, and Libre are a good definition on the openness spectrum. I don't know. I think GPL is bullshit. Open source closed data, yeah, that's another approach. Or support, or any of these other things. Open Source Institute says that any license on their OCI compliant list. Yeah. But what are they to say? Who gives them the definitive choice there? Oh, what's the difference between open source and not open source? Like, what do you mean? Like, you can get access to the source code in an open way? You don't have to pay for it? What's wrong with Pylance? It's proprietary software that you can't really fix and fork and adjust and tweak because it's private code. Case in point, the Twitch source code leaked. Yeah, good luck running a copy of Twitch. What's the difference between open source, and open source? I've been trying to figure that out for quite a while sometime. Yeah, seriously. For you. Name resolution. I like how Brigament CI had completed within the, like, before I even noticed it. Good job, Brigament CI. Okay. There we go. Oh. I don't know why this happens still. Yeah, I'll fix it at some point. Why is anything not open source? Even if people have access to code, they can't do anything. sometimes the source is embarrassing. It provides some, you know, it wouldn't provide benefit for people having access to it. And sometimes code contains trade secrets, and that's like the big case where you don't want it to be open source. Or patents or other, you know, stronger intellectual property. It's not like big companies don't profit from being able to hire talent and have experience on the tools they use internally and distribute. Yeah, exactly. Sunpause has received a gift sub from Arclike Slavic. Thank you for the sub. Qualsy, how's it going? Yeah, my first week was good. Vindicating. Mostly just met people, set up stuff, did a few small patches, trying to get the lay of the land, trying to talk to a bunch of people, trying to get situated. You didn't have to do things, someone else fixed it, yeah. Broadly, if you're free to use, modify, and redistribute software, it's open source. If any of this is not true, then it isn't. I don't know. I think GPL would fail that. Because you are restricted to modify and redistribute the software. Because it's too free. Code is not what makes a business. It's how you use that code and build business around it. Yeah. Only Python work or some Rust work too? I don't know. Depends. I will be doing whatever I need to do to get the job done. It probably means mostly Python, but probably some Rust. Maybe even some JavaScript. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah. Okay, so we're letting these build. Shouldn't take too long because they are the non-LTO stuff. Yeah, it's in the last part. I think this is going to succeed, which would mean the channel point resolution is no. But I'm going to wait for it to finish. Richard's dumb has entered the chat. Watch your toenails. Okay, anyway, I had a few other things that needed to get fixed to roll this error patch out. One was I forgot to forward the field along to vector, so I needed to include this as well. I was hoping that there was just kind of like a splat here. Merge dot parsed message. Yeah, like I don't know why I have to refill in these fields here. I was hoping there's just like an extend, but I also don't completely understand the vector format. It's a little annoying that I have to keep adding things here, but it's not a huge deal. But I added this in here. I don't think I have seen any of these new errors yet. We can check on that later, but had to forward that along, and that's right. All right. And then I had to do this little trick to make the body of the request rereadable. Basically, just read the error and then stick a new file in with the bytes, so that this here doesn't make it always empty, because I wasn't getting anything in my logs. But yeah, that's the holy shit. That went zoom. That's the open source stuff since I've done since last time. Look at something else, but maybe it was not super noteworthy. GPL missed its original mark so bad. I can understand the why, since it's bound by unchanged laws, but it sucks. Yeah. On the good side, does it mean that Python has finally fixed the thing that keeps going wrong with mscripted? It means they've stopped changing the code for now. But it mostly works, but yeah. I miss RMS stories, but also let's not ask him to make more RMS stories yet. I just hit 55k, thought I'd go big because it seemed like an easy vote. Yeah, that's why it's gambling. How you doing, DB? Hello. Yeah, 5k is like no loss, RMS. You're fine. You're fine. Otsu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Poor pseudo got kennel cough. Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Not discriminating against venereal license. TPL is hot fucking garbage. That's my not even hot take. Okay, so I want to try out C6As. The easiest way for me to try out C6As is to run them in the development environment. Check out me. Run them in the development environment for Pregame CI. That's another thing about Sentry that's gonna need to change is there's no staging environment or canarying for deploys. Deploys are kind of just a black box. At some point we're gonna fix that. This song is muted. On to the next one. So right now we're using C5As. I want to switch to C6As, but we're gonna switch dev first just to see what it is. C6A dot large. Use C6A instances in development, or in, yeah, sure, in dev. Lord Haliax, thank you for the follow, and Apache RDRG, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Git push origin head. It's Bordetella. It's like a viral respiratory infection. Oh, huh. That sucks. I guess in theory, like you know, most of my dogs don't really interact with other dogs, so it's kind of difficult for them to get illnesses that way. Okay, so let's do this. I don't remember the steps to actually change this. I think I apply this patch and then I do an instance refresh, because I don't think it actually changes things. Kevin. Is that the pentaclone of Fresher's flu? Don't know what that means. I prescribe you 5 noodle pictures 3 times a week, 3 times a day for 1 week. Oh my god. Non-respiratory ailment. There are vaccines, and pseudo has one, but it's common for dogs who spend time with other dogs. Makes sense. Makes sense. God damn it. This one shows my phone number, I'm pretty sure, so we're going to do it off screen. Log in, let me get the number. I know you can see my keyboard, but it's fine, whatever. So, okay, let's see what the changes look like here. 2 to change, 0 to destroy. Instance type changes here. What the fuck happened here, though? Oh, it just reseeded the policy. I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that, but I hate when it does it. I know why it does that, because it had to change the launch config. Yeah. So that looks good. I'm gonna, well, let me make sure that it does nothing in prod. don't wanna break prod doing this. No changes. Perfect. So I'm gonna merge that. Are we spending more money on Pregame CI to go more zoom zoom? We are actually spending less money to go more zoom zoom, James Boyan. Because C6As are faster and cheaper. I don't know why Amazon does this. It seems like the new generation, they always make them faster and cheaper. Team and Josh, hello, welcome, welcome. Changing where the money is spent? No, it's literally just cost savings and performance improvement. Like nothing, no catches. Well, we're gonna make sure that things still work, because sometimes there's like minor hardware differences that break stuff in surprising ways. But I haven't had any instance type issues with frequency since I switched away from the burst instances. Oh, which actually reminds me, should I switch to T3As for the cheap ones? T. Oh no, that's I want T here. Oh, I'm running T2 micros, which are 1-1. Oh, didn't mean to resize that. This is what I'm running right now. How do I get it to highlight? I think there's a way to highlight these. Okay, anyway, these are the ones I'm running right now. We sort by on-demand cost, so they are 1.16 cents per hour. I could go to the T3A micros. They have twice as many CPUs though, which sometimes is a problem. But they are cheaper. MoreATI says, I wonder how hard an OBS plugin to redact a given string, e.g. telephone number. Polycasive, first 80% doable, second 80% extremely hard. Oh, it'd be so hard. It'd be basically impossible. You would not be able to do it in real time. You would have to process all the video, run some like machine learning, text identification. It would be so complicated. It'd be so hard. And it would chew up all your GPU. You'd have to re-encode also. Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. Can you save even more if you go for the ARM instances? I can, but frequency is x86 64 right now, so I'm a little stuck with the AMD or Intel instances. But yeah, ARM would save me way more and be way faster. But I I can't expect my consumers to have ARM compatible software. Oh, it's easier for me to just stay with AMD 64. Faster, cheaper is an incentive to change and rotate older text instances. Yeah, exactly. That face when you remember you had a game running in the back, in the back. Wait, and it started with fireworks. Oh man, poor Bezos just trying to provide for his family, and here you are live streaming cost savings on AWS. The nerve. Yeah, it's a source child. Hello, hello. I think it's doable without having to re-encode, but yeah, real-time computer vision is hard. Why is frequency locked to x86? I don't control most of the software that people run, but most of the software people run is x86. There's very few ARM wheels on PyPI, and even if you go outside of Python, like I don't know how you're gonna get an ARM instance of like RStudio, for instance. I mean, I'm sure they exist, but the amount of work to make that happen is not gonna be worth the like 10%, 15% CPU cost that we take. Okay, so this should have merged. I need to actually apply the changes. This one should be prod, should be nothing. Okay, cool. This will do this. I don't think this will actually change anything. I think this will still be the T2 micro and chilling out here. I think I will run an instance refresh. I don't remember how it works though. Yeah, this happened like instantly, so that didn't happen. Yeah, so instance type T2 micro. So I think I can use my deploy scripts. Deploy env dev get rev parse head. Actually, let's do status. Okay, so dev, we are behind the launch template. We have the right deployed thing. I wonder if we deploy. Is this just going to be like, nope, it's already deployed? Oh. It will update. Nice. I have thought about this. Past me has solved this problem. Wild. Let me know if you want Frequency Eye to run on a Raspberry Pi. Have the experience. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure it would run. The first step would be making another Docker image. The second step would be encoding the architecture in the cache key. That actually might not be necessary because it would be based on the image ID. No, I think the image ID is used as string and not as the SHA-256. Hey, what's up, Fireball Monkey? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Are EC2 instances all yours? I mean, I am paying Amazon to rent them, essentially. I would be surprised if there wasn't some uptake in ARM with M1-based laptops getting popular. Yeah, but that's mostly Mac OS ARM 64. The virtualization software hasn't really caught up yet. Negative one to go. Yeah, Amazon's instance refresh is pretty buggy. Like, really buggy for like no good reason. The things you forget when you have so much automated your deploy process. Yeah. I'm pleasantly surprised that I wrote code to do this. But I must have, because I migrated from C4s to C5s at some point. So migrating C5s to C6s makes sense as well. Couldn't you run on ARM and emulate with x86 using QEMU? Yeah, but that defeats the purpose of using ARM in the first place. The whole point of using ARM is that it's faster and cheaper. Emulating x86 is slow and slow. Slow and expensive. Extra Jake, hello, hello. Past the knees, got it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was fast. Did it disconnect me from the other host? That seemed too fast. It didn't do its normal wait thing. That seemed too fast. This has 4 gigs of RAM though. What? That was so quick. Why does it still say T2 micro though? Oh, there's 2 instances now. This must be the old instance that's just not really there yet? Not really gone? Oh, terminated. Yeah. Okay. So, damn, that was so quick. I wish all the deploys were that fast. Okay, so we have the new, God damn it. We have the new C6A. So in theory, if I log into second GitHub account, we can validate that it works. Oh, we can probably resolve the channel points thing now. This is succeeded. Yep. So the prediction is no. Is the deadsnakes breakage due to mscripton? Choose outcome no. A lot of points shuttling around there. Okay, so we're just gonna do a normal run, and then I'm gonna do one that's gonna force a build, just to make damn sure. And the rich get richer. Oh no. Is anybody using the new Chrome sidebar button? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, what's up, Lord Ira? Hello, hello. Disable. It takes a bit to finally remove from instance list. Yeah, that makes sense. Drunk Time Lord is also here. Welcome, welcome. And Acuriclironimer. Definitely said wrong. Welcome, welcome. Venom Official's also here. Hello, hello. I have a friend and company, and they're moving all their AWS info to ARM. He speaks very highly of it. Yeah, no, it's a huge way to save money. like really good way to save money. If you can get away with it. Damn, these instances are speedy. I don't think I've seen it run this fast. Let's force a build just to make sure that that works. Cool. Appears to have worked. Wow, this is pretty impressive. Amazon has done it again. Okay, so now that I've validated this works, we're gonna revert back to T2 micro in dev and do C6As in prod. Actually, I forget whether I have reserved instances for T2s. We're just gonna set it back to T2 micro. I'm not gonna think about that today. Not worth looking into. C6A. Use C6A instances in production. Sarcasm. Okay, I understand. They're emulating the sarcasm processor. Didn't experiment. Here's my findings. Eating one big meal at 5 p.m. in the entire day is not good. It works for some people. Works for some people. Is that up to date? The bang today? Yeah, we just haven't gotten back to it yet. We got distracted. That 700 win 5300. Damn, nice. I demand a recount. I mean, the early one. 666 bet and got 5068. Whoa. Why not one more? Yeah, could have been 5069. There's a dictionary code base that was only being declared, never updated or anything, but had values at the end. Some dynamic shit going on. No rule to find out where exactly. So I beat dynamic behavior with dynamic behavior. Wrap the dictionary with a logging proxy. Oh no. Fun. Sanic speeds, yeah. Oracle Cloud has some generous promised always free instance on ARM. Yeah, those actually look really good. Those actually look pretty good. Oh, I forgot to do announcements at the beginning of the stream. I will be at PyCon in 2 weeks, PyCon US 2022. So if you want to stop by and say hi, I will have some stickers. So if you're there, don't be a stranger, I guess. But don't be weird. Also don't be weird. Lava cake and a cup of coffee. Lava cakes are pretty good. I don't like coffee though. Ermlif, hello, welcome. Cowface dude, good to see you again. Ab highest, welcome to the stream. Yo, dude, what you doing? We are upgrading my startup to faster EC2 instances. Faster and cheaper EC2 instances. And then we are going to be working on more snacks, more Python build stuff. Don't be weird, that's a high bar. Can I ask you to sign my commits? I guess I could bring my GPG key. It's a little bit weird though. How would I even do that? How would I sign someone else's commit? I actually don't know how to do that. I do want to log into AWS and see if I have new errors so I can bug GitHub about them, because I have an email that I need to do. Oh, we can do our favorite thing, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready for your favorite thing? And don't start a lowest unbuttoned challenge when you meet ADC. Are you ready, chat? Ready for everyone's favorite thing? It's captcha time. Please time. 9. Oh. Hey, let's go. We are captcha bot now. Hey, you got it right, Baldadas. Good job there. You dealing with captchas? ADOS has the most annoying ones. Yeah, I get it wrong so often that I think I might be a bot. I may be the robot. What am I doing? CloudWatch. I want to see if we have no errors. My neighbor's fire alarm's going off again. Oh, I haven't gotten any. This is before I fix the bug. Also the gun noises, yeah. Self-destruct sequence confirmed. There will be no further texts. No guns. Snipsy has all the gun emotes. I think I have a gun emote. I have one gun emote. Hey Anthony, I just gifted 5 subs. No one pins some butts. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. I don't think it would fit the code of conduct, but it would be pretty funny. Back to T2 micro, and these should be 5A to 6A. Very cool. I kind of want to do this instead of the other thing that I wanted to do. The dead snake stuff is going to be a lot of work. A lot of annoying, merge conflicty, diff work. And I think this might be more fun. Maybe signing autographs? Maybe bringing the plushies? I guess I'll bring carpet. I'll bring carpet. I guess I could sign. I don't feel like I'm famous enough to sign autographs. But sure, I'll sign. I'll write a big A. You're prepared for a fan to faint at your feet from the excitement of meeting you. God, I hope not. I'm not that exciting to me, to be honest. Well, I'll text you when we get there. Fuck. Yeah, because y'all have my phone number. Because of goddamn Twitter and goddamn Azure. Dona next, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Speaking of Azure, I am planning to do a sponsored stream with Microsoft again. We have not figured out the date for it yet, but it will hopefully be sometime in May. And the plan for the stream, yeah, I have to change that command for the stream. Weird time for an ad. It's not an ad. It's not an ad. I'm mostly just saying we will have a fancy special sponsored stream. We're gonna work on some cool stuff. The plan is to build a stream overlay to replace my Streamlabs stuff. Presumably, I can do it entirely with free tier and Azure serverless is the goal. I don't know how far we're gonna get on the stream, but that is going to be what we're going to attempt. Nyan Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But should be pretty exciting. I think we'll be able to build some cool stuff with it. But of course, I need to get the logistics worked out, and they need to figure out how they're gonna pay me and all that other stuff. No unbuttoning during the sponsor stream. I forget what we did last time. I feel like unbuttoning during the sponsor stream is maybe not the best approach. Because they're gonna re-edit the video later and then put it up on their dev docs, which is what they did last time. So I feel like this might not meet their conduct. Gonna change the water. So I have a branch with this already. This is what we did last time. And we have to add a cock command. And we have to make the cock command run every 60 minutes. But yeah. Welcome to the stream, Hilderos. I don't know if I said hi. If I did, I've now said hi twice. Welcome. I forgot to click your message. Did you also change Dick Sword? No, we just fucking left it. We're just gonna leave that one. Drink water, wind chime, yeah. Start the MS stream, lay down on a desk like their Bill Gates photo. Yeah. Yeah, that would be wild, wouldn't it? Okay. We want to do... We don't care about the order here because they're different, but... We'll confirm both those, and then we will deploy dev, and then we will deploy prod. Yay, cheaper. What photo? I was just gonna Google Bill Gates sexy, and then I was like, wait a minute. This is not... Okay, it would have been fine. This is the photo that they're talking about. Yeah. Is Bill Gates lying on a desk on stream a good Google search? Yeah, no. Yeah, neither was Bill Gates sexy, but apparently this was safe enough for stream. Risky search, but thoughts to Rule 34 Bill? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of that. There's fucking Rule 34 of anything. Okay, so now we need to do the deploy. Which tab did I do that in? This tab. Gonna do dev. There actually is? Yeah, no, there 100% is, Qualsy. Don't even have to guess on that one. It's definitely, yeah, definitely think. I think compared to this, is that the developers image? Yeah, yeah. Which is crazy. It must have been so hot there. That makes me uncomfortable. Wait, this one has more output than the last time. Huh. Weird. Good old Steve, yeah. Developers. And then there's the like really popular remix. That should kind of slap. Not gonna lie. Developers. Okay. While that's going, let's take a look at this. Oh, we're already in the right directory. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Because we just define healthy as a boolean, and we don't really know the additional healthiness information here. So I can make like a healthy info function, but I don't know that anything actually defines healthy other than Python. Maybe Ruby does? Oh, no, it does. Literally just wants Node version. Oh. Yeah, so I could probably define a healthy info there. Can't imagine anyone saying he lacked enthusiasm during the intro. Yeah. Just noticed thing. NPM is almost bonk. Right? NPM. Oh yeah, BON. Yeah. Huh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Be right back. Haley's saying NPM to bonk. Strictly speaking, shouldn't those last two strings not be F strings, or is it just for alignment? There's only one string. According to the AST. I know what you're talking about, but these Fs don't mean anything. These are implicitly concatenated together. So yes, this is equivalent, but looks stupid. So that's why I do this. But yeah, they're the same. But I think this looks stupid. Now, if you do this and there's no substitutions in here, then you'll get a lint error. But yeah, you don't actually need the Fs on these two lines. Perhaps a warnings list. If it's empty, then all is well. That would change the API of this. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's not a public API. Bonk I React looks good. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cesar? Hello, hello. Okay, so that's dev. Make sure dev still works. Just for completeness sake, just to go through the motions, make a change to environment, make sure the environment's good. This one Flagate complained at me for implicit concatenation of F strings if one didn't have a placeholder. I can guarantee you that it did not because I wrote that lint rule. You are speaking to primary source material. But if you do this with a plus, it will complain because these are two separate F strings. Yeah, and if you're right, Andre Costa. I eventually want to make this more automated and auto-deployed, and I haven't done that yet, but at some point I will. But today, a lot of work. Kevin says thanks, stream. Oh, what do we got today? Oh, nice little photo. Careful not to dox yourself. So, oh man, I had to take security training at work, and I'm mentioning this because your desk looks relatively clean. Apparently, a messy desk is considered a security risk, which is wild to me. What was the income at your first full-time job after university? I was at Yelp after university because I had a internship before that. Levels.fyi. So I worked at Yelp, and this has been only slightly adjusted for inflation. This is actually about right. I made a little less than this. I think my base was 105. So you can see Yelp has not adjusted their salaries for inflation. Because it's like a 3% increase despite like a 15% increase in inflation. But this was about what I made out of school. Whereas if I would have worked at, say, Lyft out of school, I would have made almost twice as much. But yeah. Messy desk equals messy person equals bad code equals security risk. I guess that's their thought process. My security briefing in my last job was a 30-minute meeting, PowerPoint with a lot of memes. Don't use random USBs, use strong passwords, no biometrics. Yeah. Ours was just... Ours was... One of the security slides had a random fucking ad in the middle. It was just like playing a normal video and then an ad for like a security company and then the rest of the normal training video. And I was just like, wait, what? They're putting ads in this? But join Dice Glucemico. I definitely said that wrong, but welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This is what I had my current job as well, some stuff about leaking sensitive materials. Yeah. So oh wait, no, that's the harassment. I was gonna say in California there's a required anti-harassment thing. I'm not in California, but I'm onboarded as a California employee, which is weird and annoying, but it kind of makes sense. And so I have to do all the California training, and there's like this platform for anti-harassment training. This is called Hello Llama. I don't know why it's called Hello Llama, but that's what it's called. And it's supposed to be this like, oh, fun anti-harassment training. But oh man. Brought up some like fucking deep trauma watching that. But also like, it was very clear that they spent a lot of effort to try and make things look professional, but they didn't hire an audio engineer. So the whole time I'm just like dragging the volume slider up and down is like different segments, and even within the same segment they just like didn't mic people properly. But anyway, it was interesting to say the least. Okay, this has succeeded. Let's do prod. Let's do prod. I just missed about not leaking stuff about the films in my place. Oh. Bajoyan says, which gains more money, a software engineer or medical? You like a doctor? You're gonna have different income curves because usually with medicine you have to have more post education, you know, and get a doctorate degree and such. And so you start your employment and money acquisition much later, and you also spend a lot more money on med school. So it's a different curve. In theory, if you ended up at optimal positions in software engineering, you could make way more money because you make money sooner and earlier and invest it and build wealth. But I think the average software engineer versus the average doctor, I think the average doctor makes more year per year. But compounding, early income compounds faster more. And I'm not a financial advisor, so this isn't financial advice, but that's just my understanding of things. If you think about it, you can be earning money 9 years earlier with 9 years less of student fees. Yes, exactly. I know you said anti-harassment training, but to me it sounded like Anthony harassment training. Yeah, that's Anthony harassment training. It does kind of sound that. I do kind of slur my name into two syllables, don't I? Anthony. Yeah. I can train you in Anthony harassment. Yeah. I think a good chunk of chat's pretty good at doing that. Yeah, I could change the definition of healthy to be healthy errors. And that would allow us to produce a better message here. I can do that. It says I got my first programming job at 18. First job paid $20,000 a year. Second job $35,000. The year before I made the switch to freelancing, I was making 65K a year. After my first year of freelancing, I was making 90K. A pretty good trajectory. Lace Watch, hello, welcome. Torfun, welcome back. Yeah. See all the calls to this. Let's see. Biggie. I have caps lock? I do have caps lock, that's why it's fucked up. Okay, so those are in tests. These are not tests. Surprised this doesn't fit on online. Oh, it's very close. The word additional dependencies is very long. It's funny because I intentionally made this long because I didn't want people to use it. But then I fucked myself because I had to use the word over and over and over. I would change this to and not lang.healthy errors. Something like that. Fat round clock. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm Chilean, thinking work remote for EU or studying medical, although I have the advantage of studying both careers for free because of my level of poverty. Oh, nice. I mean, doing both at the same time seems kind of nuts, though. A lot of work. They're both difficult majors. I mean, admittedly, I did that for a while, but it's Zana. Hello, welcome. Junior Myhuber, JR Myhuber, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're having a good day. This makes sense that it's taking a while. Pregament CI will hold on to an instance if there's a run executing. So that's why it's doing that. Monthly salary isn't super high, but the yearly dividend makes a big difference. Yeah, it makes sense. It's Zana. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Little race there, but probably an unlikely race. Unlikely race. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, this should probably just be a formatted message. Sure or none? Hey, what's up, Wholesome Thought? Hello. Do you work in programming for vocation, enthusiasm, or money? I mean, I have a day job. This is just, I like streaming, so I do it. Okay. So, that should be all deployed now. like how this is gonna have to change. Maybe we just call it health check. Expected environment for hooked language to be healthy. After, please open a shit describing your environment. Something like that. Yeah. Health check, which will be stir or none. If red code does not equal 0, burn. Probably even improve this message further later. Oh god. Oh boy. This is a lot to think about what needs to happen here. Cassior DS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Greg Hee, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Many doctors are changing the programming. What do you think it is? I don't know. Easier, makes more money, don't have to deal with people. I don't know. How important is math and programming? It depends on the programming you're doing, but I don't really use math all that much. But use your personal machine, or do you have a separate one? I have a work computer. I could use my personal machine. What do you think is the future of the programmer? I don't know what that means. What? I don't know. Oh boy. No, it's not too bad. Why are you list? Why are you not tuple? You should be tuple. Oh, look at this straggler. Healthy check? I fucked up the Python one. We gotta fix those tests. We gotta fix the Python one. There's some my by errors here. Cool. Base executable not in CFG. When was that added? What the fuck? Why does it look like it got introduced here? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Mahamdi, hello, hello. Boy. Why did you write \b while doing get grep? Asks Mustack. There's no way that's gonna work. I don't remember what video it's in, but \b is a word boundary. So like, if I grep for, I don't know, hell for instance, that's gonna match this here. But maybe I just wanted the word hell, so I can put word boundaries around it so it doesn't match. So that it only matches the actual word and not other stuff. So the \b is a 0 width word boundary anchor. Bobby CVI, welcome, welcome. Is there a way to escape it? I don't know. Hell, like, gives you hell? Yeah. One might say that I wake up every evening. Selective duplicate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How do I do this? Yeah, with a big smile on my face, yeah. Do I even use this? Yeah, I'll use it here. If virtual env version does not equal CFG version info, okay, so then that's this part. If base executable not in CFG, return none. Actually, we can probably just I think this is not always populated though. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know the answer here. I just see type hints being used. Yeah, I use types wherever I can. Write type languages too, so in this future drop to Python, that made me happy. Yeah, it's pretty good. What's the general opinion on Pyrite? Pyrite is in theory better about supporting typing, but it's kind of fiddly to get set up. Cat Day Wheel, hello, welcome, welcome. I need to fill up my water. I'm an hour late on doing that, so I will be right back, and then we will continue making this happen. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. How's it going? Is there a way to make it easier to distinguish new lines and line wraps in the terminal? You could. There's like a feature in Zeesh that lets you filter outputs, so you could filter everything through that and highlight them some way. But I don't think there's a good way to know the difference, other than changing the size of your terminal. Not switching from iPad, but NeoVim is using Pirate as a Python LSP. Just yesterday I googled how to use the latest Python inventions on deadsnakes. Well, I saw some of the software that I work on. But yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to add more information here as well. But let's just start with getting the basics working, and then we can start working on that. Is this saying mess with overwrite the default Python 3? Nope, it does not touch that, and you should not touch that. It is entirely separate from the OS provided one. Yeah, messing with the built-in executable is asking for lots of trouble. Version info base executable. If base exe version does not equal where's the version info function? Here it is. Oh. Makes sense. I saw job offers for machine learning junior and there are none, but for mid-level there is. How do you become a machine learning engineer mid? I don't know. I don't know anything on machine learning. Twistem Club says, how long have you been coding for? 20 years. The US provided Python can cause huge mess. Yeah, don't fuck with that. It's a real bad time. Just saying, guys, I've learned my lessons in several ways in earlier Linux days. Yeah, it makes sense. Baldo Baggins, welcome, welcome. Look for some internships or try in some familiar fields is the best way. Yeah, yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't think this has to be bang arm. Because I thought it was none string, but it's error string. Base exe version. Or expected version. I forgot quotes here. Okay, so that in theory passes that, but does not pass our tests, and our tests probably don't cover all the cases. Probably cut in some corners. Let's do the node ones first. Those will be easier. Jay Fills, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Give you a shout out. Oh my god, I'm having a hard time keeping up on chat today. My ADHD is really on wild today. Sagging Rundle, welcome, welcome. It's a hell of a name, yeah. Baldo Baggins. One way to start as software engineer and see if you can join the machine learning team. They want young engineers, but typically won't list those jobs specifically, so check in some detail. Yeah, also just apply for shit above your level. Don't fucking worry about what it says is a level requirement. That's usually garbage. And if you're good enough, you can apply. You can get jobs at above your experience. Ironfire, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Rask is also here. How's it going? How's your first week? It went well. It went well. I'm doing well as well. J Fills. Machine learning engineer has to know a lot more math than a software engineer. Depends on depends on what machine learning you're doing. But yes, typically the answer is there will be slightly more math involved for machine learning. Cert health check is none. Is none. I don't know what this one's gonna do. Oh yeah, we fixed this by the way. No longer has the weird like 8 thing. Although it's highlighting this as the error code, which a little fiddly, but it's fine, I guess. The secret to getting a job isn't to find the perfect one, just spam out applications and send out a few hundred and you'll get a few to respond to. Yeah, that's kind of true. That says I've been stuck 3 days with OCR issues on. Behavior was to let down the big name Tesseract and go for OZECR. Huh. 10 times better without pre-processing. That's pretty damn good. How did that end up doing this? How did that 127 is command not found, right? Node bin dot remove. Node bin. Certs. Node.help check prefix system is equal to not necessarily. Most of the ML engineering typically deals with productionizing of the ML models, not developing. That's typically the job of a data scientist. Yeah, that's a good way to put that. I forgot about that distinction. Again, I don't spend much on data land, so I'm not the best to ask about that. Kudasai, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. CZO Zotek, welcome, welcome. When one goes by test-driven approach, how many tests should you write for one functionality in a program? It depends on what behaviors you want to make sure are correct. I would write as many tests as whatever behaviors you want to succeed. Have you talked about what kind of projects you'll be working on, or is it super secret? No, nothing is secret. I'm going to be building out a developer infrastructure team. I'm one of my first jobs is to figure out what we're naming the team. It is currently named both developer tooling and developer productivity, and I don't really like either of those names. And developer productivity is fine, but it's a bit of a mouthful. The name I'm going to propose is dev infra, because it's broad enough to encapsulate all of the things that I want to fall under the same bucket while not being too broad or too specific. Developer experience is another name, but I think developer experience kind of has, and this is silly, none of this fucking matters, but I think developer experience tends to lead to a situation where that team could be anything, because, oh well, you know, I'm deploying, so that should be an experience of a developer, so your team owns it, right? And it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't really help you define that the team is around building tools and infrastructure. That's the other problem with dev tooling as a name, is it boxes you into just tooling, even though you might actually be building other stuff, or doing surveys, or running metrics, or getting feedback, or you know, all sorts of other stuff. So I like the name dev infra compared to the other ones, but I don't know, that's one thing that I have to do. But yeah, I'm going to be, you know, doing essentially what I've done at other companies, building a successful productive engineering org by having a productivity team. Chat. Does anyone know how to generate a table of content for PDFs dynamically? Oh, PDFs. Oh, no. You should always like write one test that passes, write one that fails, one test with wrong input. I mean, so I have a video about test-driven development if you want to watch that. I don't know that it's necessarily specifically how you want to do all of your development always, but it is one approach to make that happen. But typically you want to write tests that cover the behaviors that you care about. Yeah. Anthony bootstraps coders team. Yeah. Yeah, we're calling it the AWC team. What the fuck does AWC mean? Don't worry about it. Infra implies CI work. Yeah. So I think the kind of umbrella of things that I eventually want the team to be responsible for, or at least involved in, is the developer environments, CI integrations, deployment pipelines, and those sorts of things. Those are kind of the things that I see as the purview of that team. But also you have, you know, code quality and those stuff, but that falls into developer environments, developer tooling. But yeah, that's kind of my vision. And now I got to write that down and convince other people of it too. Where do you start when that team you have to build doesn't exist? Like, how do you track down your first good project to roll out? So that's another tricky thing, Gumac, because the team does and doesn't exist at Sentry. There previously was a developer tooling team, which was 2 people. Now it's like 1 person ish. And then there's the ops team, which is mostly just like responding to pages and fixing opsy stuff. And I'm going to be getting 1 engineer from the ops lands, and the developer tooling engineer is going to continue working with me as well. As for finding a first project, there's a lot of potential ideas for projects. Like there's a lot of things that I think could be improved or could be could make people more effective. I think I'm leaning towards like kind of 2-ish projects right now. One of them is to improve metrics of development metrics, because right now we don't really have things to measure to show that we're making progress on improving stuff. So it'd be good to have some baseline idea of like, well, okay, what metrics do we want to move and how are we going to move them before we even start trying to be like, oh, this sucks, but we don't have a good way to quantify that it sucks. Like one example of something that can be painful is like we build the so here's a developer story that I think would be a potential thing that we work on. Installing a Python environment on an M1 Mac is slow. Like that's like an observation that I have. And a thing that we could do from like a metrics perspective is, time how long it takes to create a virtual environment, time how long it takes to get Docker up and running. Get like time to interactive or time to modification. But we don't have any of those numbers right now, so we can just at face value, like I know it's slow and I know I can improve it, but I don't have a good way to demonstrate that I would be moving the needle on that. But yeah, it's hard. I have not been exactly in this situation before. I've been in a situation where some slight more structure existed, but yeah, I think I'll do fine at making that happen. Build experience is kind of a gray area. For example, it also encompasses monitoring tools that generate better diagnostics and error reports. Yeah, I think that falls into like the developer environments and developer tooling stuff. And developer lifestyle team, yeah. With Brickman, you're like the god of CI. I mean, I know a lot about it, pretty much every part of how you would build a development org. So, yes, no, yes. Is Sentry remote? So Sentry has 3 offices right now: San Francisco, Vienna, and a brand new Toronto office. But I will be working remote. Yeah. Hopefully that answers that. Wow, what is this test doing that is taking so long? My God. Why so slow? What are you doing, slow tests? Huh. Oh, it's running an install? Yeah, that's probably all of these healthy tests. So let's start from the top, and actually I can just do this and use our new... Oh. Really, MyPy? You good? Why does it not know? What? I feel like it should know that this function doesn't exist. Like the node one knew. Why doesn't the Python know? Weird. Anyway, we'll do it the old way. Oh, now it works. My pie cache. Stupid my pie cache. Yeah, videos, articles about info work aside from stream VODs. Yeah, some of the things I talk about in videos are things that I would consider infrastructure, like, you know, configuration management, that sort of stuff. Not terribly far from Toronto. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Alan Evil says, do your open source projects help when applying for jobs like a portfolio of sorts? I think I am a little bit different in that realm, in that, like, it does help me because I have so many high profile things. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think open source is a beneficial thing um for uh for me. um what is this supposed to be? Let's do this for now. Yeah, let's try that. Has anyone ever tried using a 60% keyboard for programming? My friend uses very, very tiny keyboards and does it for programming. I can't really do anything smaller than this, which has 87 keys. I don't know what percentage that is. Ego, are you okay? What's up, buddy? Who wronged you? What's happening? How you doing? What's up, buddy? Need a vent? You mad? What happened? What? 10 kilos? Yeah, 10 kilos. Is that what the percentage would be? Why is there a MyPay error at the bottom of Babby? Cause ban me, please. Why? What happened? Weasley Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I feel like we're just gonna not ban him because it's funnier to not ban him. Okay, we can fix that one at least. What do you think about code that disappears and ghosts? How do you feel about good code changed like a ghost? But yeah, Mustack, the MyPy area at the bottom of Babby is the new linting feature that I added. Ego has followed now. Oh, you're stepping up your relationship to the next level. You're now following and asking to be banned. Wild. It was just a test. Wait for that Prime sub? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be wild. Ego doesn't. Well, maybe they have Prime, but they haven't made it public. Possible. Okay, I think we can actually make these error messages show up properly. This is best unhealthy Python goes missing. Virtual and Python version did not. Oh, caps lock. Virtual and Python version did not match created version. Actual version. Error retrieving version from. Like a so. Unusual icebreaker, yeah. Right. Really? Oh, I missed a colon. Hey, what's up, Broken Mirrors? How you doing? Welcome back. Okay, cool. Probably do the same here. Virtual and Python version did not match created version. Just in how the system version changes. This is that other case, though. Base executable Python version does not match created version. Expected version. Okay, let's try that one. Madahar, thank you for the resub with Prime at 4 months. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well. And Alvash, welcome, welcome. Baby Astronaut, welcome to the stream. And that one looks good. Let's find the next wat. Is that really the last wat? I guess so. We want this, but we want it in the other direction. Hey, let's go. I gotta do the virtual one. Fine, hello, hello. Good to see you again. How you doing? I have new errors. Please. Pajazo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Obliviate Charm, how you doing? Good to see you again. How's your Saturday going? These tests are kind of slow. I feel like they should be faster. Kind of surprised. Have you ever suffered a burnout? If so, how do you get out of it? I think everyone suffers some amount of burnout, whether it's a full burnout or not. I think I've ever full burnout. But the usual way is to, work on things that you enjoy more. Take time off. Cope. Self-medicate. I don't know. If you want to ask somebody who is super burnt out right now, Juicebox Hero would be a good person to ask. He's been dealing with it. Yeah, why is this taking the full 5 seconds to set up? Probably Pip, now that I think. Probably Pip doing dumb stuff. I'm just surprised that that's expected to be fair. And actually, I'm surprised this test doesn't take twice as long. Oh, because we don't actually do the rebuild. Yeah. We do a sneaky thing here. Yeah. Preparing for upcoming on-sites. It's been stressful past couple weeks. Nice, nice. Well, good luck on those. I like how you just did ABC down. No bongo, just down. One week vacation helped me a lot with the burnout at work. I did not expect to recover that quickly, but it depends on the person. Yeah, it's true. I'm always burned out and depressed, so I technically don't get burned out. Yeah. Kind of know that feel. Man, I woke up super depressed this morning. I had a really hard time getting out of bed. But I'm here and I'm enjoying stream, so we got there. Old question, you code so much every day, how do you not get burnt out? I enjoy doing it. I don't know. Frequently crashed my terminal session. I have an empty, soon to be filled out hook that's just doing an exit 0 and it stopped there. What? Show output, Snipsy. Show output. Help me understand. That's Conda. Oh, WSL crashed? Huh. I don't know what's... Your computer's fucked, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you. I just reinstall Windows, my guy. Just I don't. I do with burnout about having fun small projects to work on for a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Often like switching teams or switching projects can help with that. Regular charm before. Yeah, but you also had that like weird MyPy thing before too. Like I wonder if there's some like lurking machine issues. Nothing new, says sarcastic Dante. This is probably Perl or some shit. Some language I didn't bother testing. I'm so used to Windows that I won't switch. Yeah, that's fair. But WSL being shitty seems to be a common issue for you. Oh shit, I'm on a branch already. Oh, that worked fine. And Lua, Dart, .net, net, roost, 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 R. These are just all the languages I don't have it installed. I need to split these out at some point so that it. I mean, this file is kind of nuts. Yeah. I should have done good at this issue. Don't know what I was thinking. What are you, T.Py? Oh, this was when I was trying to reproduce the race. Kind of want to see. Like, most of this is to make the error message and jammy better. So a good way to share Windows folders with VMware, it won't allow virtual because of symlink issues. You wouldn't be able to share your virtual env across folders anyway, because they're not portable. Say more about what you're trying to do. So I'm not sure I understand. Now what fuckery does this do? Oh, it's not devendored, it looks like. think this is gonna crash. What? How did this work? Is it only global pip that's broken? Plural Rocket, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I do not need to install this shit. Install recommends. Yeah, 1.8 kilobytes versus 84 megabytes. Jesus. It's only global install that's broken? Amorality Hansen, welcome to the stream. I'll type a wall of text. Actually, fuck it. It's the weekend. I'm not going into work stuff. Okay. Wait, why does this work too? What? What? No, GitHub's dark mode sucks. If you don't want to watch, don't watch the stream. That's don't tell me how to live my life. Did they like just fix this? No. How is this working? What the fuck? Going on? How is this working? What? What the fuck? I'm actually confused how this is working. Because it shouldn't be working. We showed it. Oh, I know why. Is it the cache? Purplehead, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. I just said, please, if you don't want to do it, don't be an asshole. You came into my stream and said, my eyes are dying. And you're telling me not to be an asshole. Listen to yourself, my guy. He-Man Great and Lifeflex, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Behavior change when running as root is not. Oh wait, this worked also. No, because we reproduced this as being broken earlier. Like if we do this. Wait, what? What? This exact set of directions before produced a different result. So confused. Maybe this? Yeah, this looks fine. So what happened? How did this work? There's supposed to be a cache in here somewhere, but I don't see it. I'm very confused. It's 2022. Why we're not using GitHub hot dog stand? Yeah, exactly. Maybe sunglasses. Yeah. The Keysmith says, "How do I get this typing speed?" I don't know. Work on the computer a lot. Okay, we've uninstalled everything for pip. We've deleted the cache. And it is still weird. How though? I'm tripping. There must be some cache somewhere else, right? Hmm. Are you having trouble with your M's? I can help? You can't help. There's no way you can help me. Okay, this one's fucked up. Good. Did you check it in a fresh stock container? Yeah. Hey, what's up, N1 Proton? Hello. It doesn't explain why this one works and this one does not. And repeating this experiment. Also still broken. So it's the presence of one of those packages. There's something about... Oh, it's distutils being present. Probably. Which will purge all of those. So we don't want to do that yet. Do this first. Okay, so now... Yeah, that makes sense, because distutils changes how this works. Okay, cool. This is what we expect. But then I found. This will not error early enough. But if someone had done this, then they will get this. Maybe they'll do this as a response. Oh, and then they'll end up here. Very strange. Okay, so I don't think people will see this error message in this case. And that's fine, I guess. Try content. Welcome to the stream, He-Man. Great. That's pretty funny. Install the recommended packages? No, it's because it pulled in this package, which changes the prefix lookup in virtualenv. Can we import some packages while doing virtual VM without using a shell script? I want black in all my future environments. Yeah, you can make a virtual plugin. Hey, what's up, Unity? Hello, them. Why is it funny? Because you've tried it before? No, it's literally the most unhelpful fucking thing you could suggest. Is try conda. It's just literally the most brain dead suggestion you could have. No, I do not want to install a 200 megabyte dependency resolver when I can just use plain boring tools. No, I do not want to use conda. No, I do not need conda, and it does not help me in this situation. I'm literally debugging virtual environment, not conda. Conda does not help in this situation. Like I said, you're not going to be able to help me, and that's okay. Kinda is nice? No, it is not. Kinda is a huge pain in my ass. There's mini Conda, also a pain in my ass. People to help you. Mamba, yeah, also a pain in my ass. All of them a pain in my ass. Given regular expression hates the letter G. What? Why would it hate the letter G? Surprised? Okay. There's actually a subtle failure mode here in that it's missing. But also at the same time, this just calls Python. But I think we can get the actual exact executable and not rely on path lookup, and that might give a better error message. It's probably not worth changing here. Did you try installing Conda with Nix? How you doing, Koenig? Una does 3. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. When will typing become obsolete? Like keyboard typing or types typing? I don't believe either of them will in our lifetime, but I could be wrong. Lots Drew, how you doing? Hello, hello. What do you got, Stimpsy? You have quite the regular expression. This, what is this syntax? \p? Oh, are these character classes? Special character class? We have a character with 1 to 32 characters that is a dash, an underscore, and then these character classes. Is this G a special G? No? Yeah, L should include that, right? L is just normal lingual characters. Is this supposed to be N? Okay, whatever the fuck this is. Oh, you know what? I think this is just matching the characters in here. I don't think this \p does anything. Thean Prox? Thean P Rocks? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I don't think this is doing anything. I think this is just literal characters. Yeah, like what is \p? Oh wait. Why is it not matching a back? Oh, because it's an escaped character. Yeah, like it matches a curly brace. Yeah, I don't think this character class thing is supported in Node. Yes, regex character classes. These are all gonna be garbage, aren't they? Really, this is a thing? Maybe without the curly braces? I don't think this is gonna work though. I didn't see any syntax for that. Using the U flag works? With oh, fucking wild. What? Did you miss Red Velvet? I mean, sometimes. Like usually. Well, that's fucking wild. Since when has it become a meta to copy paste someone else's guide and spread errors over and over? It's funny because the deeper the copying tree goes, the more fucked the indenting formatting tree gets. Yeah. 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 True. I've never seen this index. I have seen it before. I just don't know how it works in JavaScript. But now we know. Unicode flag set. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. I guess it's because they made a breaking change, so they had to introduce that. More like JavaScript. They return. How goes the progress? I think the feature's done. Add additional info to healthy after install. Right, we got rid of that function name. Yeah, we'll see what CI has to say about this. I probably fucked up Windows, but it's fine. Who needs Windows after all? Oh. It's a Parsec. How you doing? Episode 419. Which means, you know what episode's next, chat? I haven't gotten to review anyone's code at work yet, though. I'm waiting to put cat gifs on stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and make episode 420 land on 420. The problem is April 20th is a Wednesday, which means I need a not explained video on Monday. I'm thinking of posting this one, but it's so short that it seems like such a shitty video for Monday. We can even watch the entirety of this video right here. Put it on the right screen. This is a thought for Monday, but it's not like a very long video. I think right? Right? Why are you doing that? Spoilers, yeah. These aren't really spoilers, I tell you this all the time. But anyway, that's one potential for Monday's video. I think I'm gonna record a different video though. I think I'm gonna record how I'm successful as a remote software developer or something. I don't know. I'll have to workshop the title a little bit. But talk about like how I choose remote work and how that works out. And I can put that in the FAQ playlist. How many babbies can I fit in my mouth? Oh no. Easter Smash, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, the goal is to make 420 land on 420 and be about Pet 420. Mafila says hello from Lesotho, Africa. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why you streamer? Yeah. Top 5 essentials for remote software engineers. Let's put. I don't know how cringe I want it to be. Did you do remote before COVID? Not really. Why did you do this, Snipsy? You paused it on the same pause frame that I paused it on. You land 420 on 420 at 420? It'll be at 11 like normally. New emote? No. What would this even be? What would this even be? I don't know. I don't know what that would be. What app are you using to stream this? OBS. Anthony confused. I don't even know if I was confused. AWC 420, right? Yeah. Get banned from uploading emotes by making a weed emote. Sure sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, let that go. Are you upgrading Jammy next week? Probably not. Actually, maybe. Depends if I get the. Why did I search Hammy? April 21st. Maybe. I have a bunch of deadsnake stuff to get working first that I haven't done yet. Because nuts, yeah. OBS takes a lot of resources. It's taking 6% GPU, 1% network, a gig of RAM, and 8% CPU. Yeah, a bit of resources. Not as much as I thought it would be though. It's also recording, so it's recording and streaming, which changes stuff a lot. So that's why it's doing GPU encode and 3D. I'm sure if I turn off recording, it would be a little bit less. But I don't, look at Chrome. I have no idea why Chrome is taking GPU, but Chrome is almost as expensive as OBS here. So what's another browser? Okay. We have a new error. Just started playing with OBS myself. Seems free. Are you paying for it? Nope. How is it 0% disk with recording? What things will typically do is buffer in memory and then eventually serialize to disk. Actually, I don't know how it's working. This says 0 bytes. So I would expect memory usage to go up, or there's a temporary file somewhere. Probably a temporary file somewhere. C temp. Nope, that's not where temp is anymore. C users Anthony. Why is there a Twitch folder? Twitch Minecraft. Oh, this is probably the curse launcher, if I had to guess. App data? Is that where temp gets stored now? I don't even fucking know. App data local? I don't know. I also don't really care. Since I disabled hardware acceleration, Chrome has broke my graphics way less. Oh. Mine's been fine. Anti-malware service executable taking 250 megs? Yeah. App data local temp? That was where I looked. I didn't see anything in there. But such is life. On the Dixor. Okay. We did this thing. What else was I gonna do today? Oh, we were gonna actually work on we were gonna work on a thing I said I was gonna work on. Before I got distracted. Appendix Red Hat? Oh god, I fucking hate Rel. Yes, what is it faster? Kappa says, do you think it's a good idea to have your first job be remote, or would you miss out on learning from more senior developers? If you can spin remote as your first job, fucking go for it. But yeah, there is some amount of learning that's more difficult remote, for sure. But I don't know. It's usually it's very difficult to get your first job remote, except in this climate. But I forgot 3 W's. Fuck. Kibrisil. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Are those I's or L's? No idea. Amazon keeps pushing for RHEL on AWS. No, they have their own Amazon Linux, which is a RHEL derivative, but it's not exactly RHEL. But they have like their own like special kernel and stuff, and weird and cool features, and but I don't recommend Amazon Linux personally, but teach their own. Certainly gives you different stability characteristics. Orman says, my first job remote. Yeah, during this global shit show, yeah, there will be more remote and remote first work. Hey, what's up, John, my guy? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let's do the work that I've been dreading. Don't think I need you anymore. And we fixed this. So now we need to do Python 3.9 from 3.10. We're basically doing a fancy copy paste. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna discard this directory because I don't care about it. Why are these different? Yeah, we will need that. We'll need this as well. I think we get rid of this patch. I don't know why it's in 310. I thought I got rid of this. Have you taken a look at using WSL for development? Yes, but I do not use it. Because it is worse in every way, even if it works. Discard, yes. Discard, yes. No, no, no. Foster says, yesterday I contributed some open source project for the first time. Nice! Congrats. Lemmica says, I have a fun story. Thursday, I suddenly got a mail to my bank account that's being terminated immediately without any reason. Yo, this happened to me too. Took them one day, but they did it, so currently I have no money. What the fuck? I at least was able to get my money out. We're now looking at a class action lawsuit. Holy shit. That sucks. Hopefully get your money back. That's awful. A rug pull from a bank is kind of nuts. Hey, what's up? I simply too good. Welcome, welcome. Damn, that's rough. You want playlists? You man great. More ATI's got you. Are you Russian? I am not. Is the Jomega Russian? I don't know. Oh. No. Yes. No. No. Might be easier than I expect. Oh. I think that's an option in there. Oh, it is. Okay. Split. Discard. No. No. Uh. think yes. Okay. No. That's weird. I don't know why this C compiler and C++ compiler got changed here. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Test framework and module. But what about 5, 6, and 7? Okay, 3.9 I think is going to be easier. 3.8 is going to be tough though, because a lot of these are not going to be the same. Was pgen added in... so we still need this here. Node parser token. That doesn't exist. Where does that? Grammar 1.c. Interesting. That still exists. That does as well. That does not. Okay, so we don't discard that either. Bank is called N26, so people avoid that bank as if your life depends on it, since it seems it's not the only time it's happened. Oh. International Bank, currently they have the same thing in other EU countries. That sucks. Hey, what's up, Alex Mirak? Hello, hello. That looks good. And Cody, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And Shocks FTW, thank you for the follow as well. Is Python hard to learn? I haven't had to learn Python in a very long time, so I don't know a good answer to that. But I personally find it pretty easy to learn, or when I learned it, but I also had other programming experience before that. It is also widely considered to be an easy to learn programming language, but it, every individual is going to have a different experience. I can't really generalize an answer to that. But hopefully that was helpful, question mark? You're gonna try this and see what happens. That's what I thought. Formico diabetes. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry I mispronounced your name because I was not gonna be able to get that one. Okay, let us apply this patch somehow. Because it did not apply cleanly. I believe the sysconfig is where it failed. Okay, that's the easy one. Wait. Oh, it's not an F string for some reason. Okay, so the patch here is just removing sysplatform from this. To just have sysconfig ABI multi-arch. This is what we want to do there. Yoink. Oh. What happened here? Why is there this 0001 dash dot patch? What the fuck are you? Uh... What do you mean? Sure that applies cleanly. Okay, good. Cool. And Cody, hello, hello. Python's easier to start with for largest projects. There are benefits to Java because it's statically typed, but by the time you reach that scale, you'll probably understand the transfers. And you can set up typing for Python as well. S-Drum, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ein Nina. Welcome back. Hello, hello. I remember you. Like that's how I pronounced your name last time. The Armchair General is also here. Hello, hello. Okay, so now we need to figure out what the difference in patches are. We we did this before. Get diff no index. So we're looking at diffs. That is expected. Oh, don't care about Windows installer. Sysconfig changed in 3.10, so we don't care about this patch either. This is that other patch, but in 3.9. White space. Should be like a one-line patch that I'm missing somewhere that we will need to add. This one. So we gotta do that, and this should be in the distutils sysconfig. Is me dumb question mark? Hello, welcome. Bro, your keyboard broken, man. It's true. Bathtub streams win. I was gonna do one, but the meta's kind of gone. I don't think it would be funny anymore. JS Artifact, hello. I'd love me some programmer in a bathtub. Well, there are websites for that, I'm sure. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is just a diff. Not actually a problem. Mangle F-stack protector. A big deal. We could probably just leave that. Ooh, we need this as well. This is in what patch? Multi-arch. We need to get rid of this. Don't care about that patch. Pretty sure. Stupid setup pile. Okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. How's the job going? It's going well, Chronix. It's going well. I mean, I've only done 1 week, so don't really have too much to talk about, but additive infra, anything you can think of. The old hot tub haskellers.com. I hope that doesn't exist. Well, it probably does. Okay. Okay, so this is in. I didn't write down the file, but I'm pretty sure it's in this file. And we want to undo this patch. We want to remove multi-arch from this. Okay. And we want to edit you. Need to find libs distutils. Do that. Then we look at our diff. It looks good. Good. Cool. Oh, this is interesting. The minimal file will be different. I should double check what Debian sets in their minimal. I have less than a clue what's going on as usual. Yeah, I mean, kind of same here. I'm trying to import a repackaging of some files from so deadsnakes is originally derived from Debian, and um, the packages have drifted over time. So I'm trying to reduce / eliminate the drift. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure this is wrong, and I need to find Python 3.9 onto this is a PPA. Oh, Impish is probably the closest. Wasn't there wasn't there HIJ? I guess this was right before jamming. Yeah, no, this makes sense. This is probably the one that I want. Let's see. Start coding in general. Start coding in Python. If you do bang FAQ, there's a playlist which answers that. Jammy ships 3.9 as a non-default. I don't think they. I think they got rid of that. I think that was transitional. It's only in these. Pretty sure if I put Jammy in here, we will not get it. We will. Oh, there are no current releases. It is not in Jammy. Telwar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It was there for a while because when they first made Jammy, it was against 3.9, and then they added 3.10 in the last couple of weeks. What? It's just because they haven't cleaned it out of universe yet. So I wouldn't expect it staying there. This is pever minimal.reamd.debian.n. Oh, okay, well. Do this. It's gonna work. All right. So now we do a thing where we see if it works. And do a channel point build, channel point prediction. Side prediction. Will the build succeed? I will give you 1 minute to click on that while I go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Nope, that's not the right button. Hello, I'm back. See, how did our voting go? It's gonna take a long time to build, so we're gonna do other stuff while it's doing that. 77% yes. We got 7 people on yes, 6 people on no. Rsync put in 16k for yes. That is a lot of believing right there. Beldothus put 5k on no. Got some pretty big bets there. Hello back, I'm Beldothus. Yeah, exactly. Okay, has our PR from earlier failed? Everything failed. Oh, no coverage. Interesting. This is probably the missing base executable line. If I had to guess. Well, that'll be easy to write a test for. Cover it. Cov. Coverage. Erase. I got you. Thanks, past me. Go big or go home. How many points did you put in, Tofufu? I guess I could have just checked what lineup it is. 180. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, possible what? You can always control C it to rig the bet. That would be pretty funny. Well, we don't have to control C it to rig the bet, apparently. Because it has failed. As Valdothus says. And as Didel says, the rich get richer. Oh, I was really hoping it would succeed. Sad. You broke Twitch? How'd you break Twitch? Did you buy too many bits? Is there some sort of standard way to handle deprecation warnings? of a class or function in something like a decorator. There are libraries for it, but I don't know. Don't know the answer. The specific answer. Fuck me. Yeah, this has the wrong module name. Well, let's do this first, since this is gonna be easy to do. I think we can cheese the setup so it's faster here. No, we can also just set it up. Read the virtual labs. IVM.cfg is missing info. Okay, so we coverage 180 should get hit. Longest time I didn't show my contribution to that. Oh, interesting. Hey Poku, hello, welcome, welcome. Why can't we hear the keyboard ASMR? Yeah, it's kind of a bummer brainwashed. But it's two reasons. One is because I have reds and the reds are quiet. The other is I have a dynamic microphone, so it doesn't really pick it up anymore. Maybe if I spin it around. Yeah, not even really there either. But yeah, that is one of the downsides of switching to the nicer microphone. Is this kind of goes away. Bully X Kenshin, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. We could hear this keyboard before, really? On the old microphone, yeah. Because the old microphone is the terminology condenser. It picks up a little bit. Yeah, sometimes when I get really emphatic and slam the keys. I need a keyboard mic. Yeah, we actually did talk about that. Maybe having a microphone specifically for the keyboard. That should fix that. Now I gotta figure out how to fix this other thing. Keep the lib downloader in the same place when configuring with libdir. Oh, right. This is just different named patch. Okay, so we're gonna see a diff for these. That's fine. This is the same. Arm alignment, don't really give a shit about that. Don't care about winInst. Math object. We have that patch, the difference is just in the naming. Ooh, they do have dest shared. Oh wait, no, we just put that in a different patch. Yep. Okay, I understand. Cool. Outdated version, hello. A second SM7B for the keyboard. Yeah, that would be fucking insane. I'd probably get like a little spot mic. 2 keyboard mics, 1 for each half with stereo separation. Yeah, I could actually do that, but wait, Gary Bernhardt actually uses a keyboard microphone? That's crazy. No way. Huh. Since the moment I learned that Vim file plus line number over a particular line, I let go of colon line number after opening the file. Yeah, it's pretty good. But Vim's slightly broken in that, so so if you do Babby plus 3 T1 plus 5 T2, the first file will open to line 3 and the second file will open to line 5. But if you do that in Vim, it opens the first file to line 5. Which is where this rather famous clip of mine comes from. Shut up. This clip right here, 270 views. My second most viewed clip is me commenting on this behavior. Vim's just wrong. Specifically about this behavior. But yeah, it's a kind of neat feature. Oops. And but Babby does it right and Vim doesn't do it right. Nano also does it right too, I think. Line 3 and then line 5. Yeah, so Nano and Babby get it right, but Vim does not. Does removing stuff from double or all break star imports, or is it just linters that will complain? Yeah, it will change what gets imported from a star import. Just do like electric cars and add fake sounds in every key press. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Chico Coates? How you doing? Good to see you again. Yeah, it doesn't happen on NeoVim. This is scary telling about how you have a keyboard. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. So time to throw everyone under the bus that uses star imports? Yeah, star imports are stupid. I agree. All seems fine so far. This is different though. I think it matters though. I don't think it's relevant to this. Oh, is it not just the same patch but in a different place? Don't think that matters. Don't think this matters either. Stocks, garbage, pip stuff, more pip stuff. We patch out. That seems maybe relevant. Take a look at that. Care about that. This is the weird ass that patch. Care about get text. Work parts. 2 to 3. Link opt. No diffs there, but it seems relevant. Lim real time. More docs garbage. LTO link flags. This seems relevant. Seems relevant. But I thought we already applied this patch. Broken on NeoVim too? Wow. Interesting. I think someone would have reported it by now. Yeah, interesting. Do you know any tricks with the pen you're holding? I literally just do this all day. This is the only real trick that I know. I just spin and spin and spin, and it's subconscious, and it happens all the time, and it annoys people when I do it a lot. But here's the multi-view if you want to see both of them. But yeah, no, that's like the only trick is to spin. I can do it upside down too. But no, not really. This is the line that changes. It just adds the C flags into the linker. I don't think that's needed, but we'll put that in as well. Decimal garbage. This seems relevant. Oh no, this is just the other patch. think that matters. Oh yeah, here's the same patch, but just in a different place. Patch is just reordered. Okay. Annoying, but understandable. Oh, it's just reordered. Ah, it's so annoying that it's reordered like that. It's the same patch, but it's in a different order. It just makes it harder to see. Care about the profile build patch. Talk about PyDoc. Docs. This is just in a different place, I think. We definitely have that patch, it's just different. This config data name. This is the one that seems like if it's going to be relevant, it's going to be this one. Weird. They don't have this patch. So painful. Hey, subject time lord. I wonder what class of crime is the most profitable. Are serial killers? Why would a serial killer earn money? I feel like they just do it to do it. My peer says, is algorithm programming grinding leak code a requirement to get a job at Sentry? I don't think it's really a requirement to get a job anywhere. But you have to know how to program. I don't know that. Like, I don't grind leak code, so I choose fine. Probably fraud. Yeah, fraud is probably the most profitable one. For sure. Okay, I'm going to try reverting this. I think this is the most relevant. This also seems like I have to do as well, these two patches. For... I think this sounds... I think that I'm going to need this for LTO, but I think I need to back this patch out. Which is surprising, because I thought the whole fucking point was to move this into a different place. I wonder if we look at the rules files, if it's more clear there. TK and GDPM. This is the docs. GDB. Hey, the whole concept of grinding leak code. Yeah, it's kind of. Hey, what's up, Super Cuter? Super Cuber, welcome back. Pyramid scheme if you're on the top. Is that even crime? Static Bug Avoid Main. Hello, hello. What do you think of Fireship courses? I have no idea. No idea. Don't know anything about them. Never heard of the name. Okay, that seems to be a relevant batch. So we're gonna revert that out and see what happens. And then we might need to reapply these two patches as well. This one. Where does this come from? What? What? Hey, what's up, Belwada? Hello, hello. Still Dead Snakes Madness? Yeah, there's a lot of complexity to get this working right. Alright, we'll do another prediction. Will the build succeed? I'll give you 1 minute to guess on that, and we'll check in a little bit. Nightly, thank you for the resub at 5 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. Embezzlement, yeah, that would be a lot of money. Are those animated or am I losing my mind? This is fucking creepy, whatever it is. No, they are not animated because they have 5 animated emotes. Oh. Oh. Weird. Doing awesome in Easter holidays. Nice, nice. Do you have days off for it? I actually do not have any days off for Easter. We've got 1 believer. Indie Monkey is the 1 believer. And we've got 7 people voting no. Dude, Indie Monkey, you might be cashing in on that 4-1. We'll see. I think I would have voted no. Personally. I'm gonna make my narrow. It's literal types if you do assert X in XY. Learn that writing type system is super hard? Yeah. Friday, Monday off in Germany? Nice. You already want days off 1 weekend? I mean, I wouldn't complain. If I got holiday days off. 2 notifications. Use the new syntax. There's a duplicate of this too. Someone else tried to do this. Was it here? Oh, I don't remember where it was. God, I don't know how I'm gonna possibly find this. I like want to search for a diff in a closed PR. Well, there's no way this other person would have found it either. Is it in my pie? In my pie. No? Maybe not. Anyway. Fun Streams Watcher, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. No, MyPy uses asserts to guide typing. Piper says, what's your work schedule at the new job? Do you do open source work workday evening? I will usually wake up, do a little bit of open source, then go to work. My work is technically open source for the most part. But I don't know, whenever I feel like it. Hey, what's up, Dumpster Dev? Angry Anthony. I'm not angry. Oh man. Did you ask about streaming your work? I have not. I also don't know when I'm going to have a chunk of work that will be relevant or interesting to stream. I presume it wouldn't be a problem. I also feel like I'm just going to ask for forgiveness if I do it anyway. The Real Adam. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. But I'm not yet in a situation where I know what I'm going to be working on. I would basically need to know that I'm going to work on a particular project to do it. That. Mogatech Plays, welcome back. Hello, hello. I'm just messing around because of the story Juicebox told us yesterday. What story did she tell you yesterday? What? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I have new errors here. That story? Now you're just fucking with me. I wish I could muster the energy for anything on the weekends. Yeah. You know, says sometimes being a homeowner sucks. Had to fix a fence gate that was destroyed by people doing yard work. Oh no. Oh, I wasn't angry there. I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Don't bump into people when you're not wearing, like, wear a mask and don't bump into people. There's a fucking pandemic going on. What'd you say to me, you little shit? I was just poking at an extremely fragile male ego. You're a liar. Oh, it's clearly a different story. Yeah. I'm studying with my son. Cool. Nice, nice. It's going well. It's going well. Do we have a problem here, buddy? Yeah, he even went to do the like cash me outside. I was like, all right, bet. What are you gonna do? Like physically trembling, but 6 inches taller than me. It was pretty funny. No, Windows. No. Windows. Hello, show me the output. Oh, of course. What? Test unhealthy with version change. So we got this version, or we expected to get this version, but we got this? What? That seems wrong. Set up an environment. Unless the IVM config fucks it up on Windows? God, I hate Windows. God, I hate Windows so much. Blah. Alright, let's see what's actually wrong. Sorry, you're gonna get a lot of dings because that's just the way things go. Because I expect there to be tab complete. So now you can see every time where I would press tab, but can't. Yes! Yes! Welcome to the stream, Fragment. Yes! Look at the bot. Look at the bot being so good. Appears to be a PyEnv issue. Windows terminal does not ding. Yeah, well, a little bit less surprising. Break is over. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Fragment, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What did you break on Windows? It's just an error message in a test, almost certainly. Unless it's really reading that file, which is certainly possible. All right. Virtual Env. That's a really old version of Virtual Env, but hopefully it works. Oh. And use this, of course. AI for the win, yeah. Oh, it's still building. This one might succeed, chat. Wouldn't that be wild? Liam scripts activate PyTest test languages Python test. Edging the build. That is a funny way to put it. Yeah. Edging the. Watch it pass here. God, if it's PyEnv, Dnels. Does PyEnv even run on Windows? I have Discord messages. Oh, right, we were waiting on. I get distracted from getting distracted. Wait, it's failing. Okay, maybe that's good. It's so weird, though. Does breaking that config really fuck it up? Yeah, like, I can't understand why putting version info at the bottom of this file would break things. So let's just try it just to see. Svetlana, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Virtual VM. We do. We put version info equals 1.2.3 here. And then do VM scripts Python. Yeah, that seems to work fine. I wonder if it's backguard backend. Well, it's definitely not PyEnv causing problems because I would not touch PyEnv with it with any stick. We will debug this and figure out why it do this. Oh my god, why are you not letting me copy? VM Windows, you pain me so much. Your tab complete makes no sense. Rec a point. VM scripts. Test languages. Python. No. No. Edging the build, that gives pre-release a very different meaning. Oh no. Fails again. Prediction, choose outcome, no. Damn. Damn. Well, we'll figure that out in a second. This is more important. Okay. So we are in our health check. IVM CFG is here. Is that gonna work? Wow, I'm surprised. What? Oh. The Windows uses this config file to find the executable, is what I am understanding. Okay, that's easy to fix. Then we'll just append. A plus, perhaps? I don't know why I used the vim command there. Yeah, let's try it again. Yay, I lost. Congrats, Indie Monkey. Break a point? Yes, yes. Oh no, it's pi underscore f. It was the pre-commit one. Okay, W to A plus fixes the test. Yeah. Reminded me of Break a Orc in Lineage 2. I don't know what that is. Are we getting paid again? Oh, yeah. In Babbies. Was this the vote from ages ago? Yeah. Dream Pasta says, how do you feel about the comment I saw a while back? Furthermore, I found the mouse to be faster in many cases. I believe the top 10% of Vim users who have spent countless hours tailoring their config to be most productive in terms of typing. It's great I say productive in terms of typing because when we code, a grand majority of our productivity actually comes from our brains. Using on additional words per minute actually has very little relevance to productivity. Looking at seasoned Vim users looks cool, and it definitely does give those, and then it cuts off. I mean, I don't use Vim, but I think that People underestimate typing speed. But okay, I think I would be slower if I typed slower, but that's because I think quick. Does that make sense? Yeah, it doesn't make get played Gatorade? What? What does that mean? Yeah, I think the thinking probably makes a bigger difference, but I think words per minute. Man, if you've ever pair programmed with somebody who types slow, that shit is frustrating. Like, I've pair programmed with somebody who types slow, and I literally could just write it all myself without pair programming and get it done faster. I actually think, well, I think pair programming is stupid for the most part. There's my hot take. National Needle Mouse, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What about pair programming with somebody who thinks slow? Actually, I mean, pair programming is just kind of awful and terrible. XXX is typing ... is my personal hell. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Getting late? Going to bed? Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Shadowing, sure. Pair programming, no thanks. Yeah. Yeah. I think I can agree with that. Okay, what the fuck? Why does this not work? This is literally the last step of the install, too, so kind of frustrating. It almost succeeded. Different. God, I'm hungry. I'm supposed to get dinner with my cousin later, so I should not eat food for that. But I'm also kind of hungry. Clear to me, and you can count me as someone who doesn't find it clear enough then. Cool. Don't know what to tell you. What are you doing? We're doing two things at once. I am trying to land this patch and pre-commit to make some error messages a little bit better. And I'm also trying to build Python for deadsnakes. And it is failing in this install line. Which is interesting because this has the name that I expect. This is actually part of the makefile itself. Ninjas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You know what I'm going to do to normalize this is I'm going to... we're going to recompare the patches, but I'm going to change all their names around. I gotta find Impish Python 3.9. Well, I rarely use that, but it worked today. Where's the source? Where is the source? Here we go. Boop. What do you think about Swift and Web? Asks Dream Shaded. Do you mean like Swift server? I have no opinions because I have not tried to write any Swift server. But Swift seems like an okay programming language. The portability is a little questionable. I mean, it works on Linux and macOS, so it's okay. Although Swift Linux is not the best. It's gotten a lot further than it was initially. Who's impish? What is that? Plus attack minus defense? No, it's like plus defense minus attack? No. Plus defense minus special attack? No. Impish nature Pokemon. Plus defense minus special attack. I got there in the end. I was thinking about who would run impish, and then I was like, physical attacker with defense. Yes. Anyway. Typing insane speeds is what I like to see. Nice. Would you write JavaScript code in Python if CPython shipped in browsers and had DOM access? What if it had sub access? No. I don't know. The thing is, you would also want to have a Python minifier, probably. And you would want like a Python webpack, which is certainly possible. But God, could you imagine Python with like one space indents? Because that's what it would get compiled down to. Which would be, it would suck. Okay, the other way I can do this is I can, yeah. I can do this. Get rid of get and Debian. Get diff no index old new. Now I can see what's different. Docs shit we don't care about. Oh, it's gonna be Python version differences too. Oh, I didn't think about that. Hang on, we can fix this. By upgrading. Oh, this is please. Please no whammy, please no whammy. Oh, I don't think I checked out the right branch. It shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Python minifiers exist for embedded Python? Oh god. Can we supply compiled Pythons? Oh yeah, you could do PyCs, but even PyCs are gonna be kind of chunky. Simply send bytecode, but you still want to minify because like for instance, du dash B is what I want. You can see that T2 is 35 bytes smaller. You would still want to have a optimizing compiler to make local variables shorter. You would still want a minifier. Oh yeah, and also du-c startup pi du-b. And also, the compiled bytecode is significantly larger than the source, which, yeah, that's another good point. I think I'm using Python to make some random programs in Linux. Cool. What's your favorite serialization format? God, they all suck. They're all awful. Well, they're not all awful. They all have trade-offs that make them more or less fit for different situations. um Please, 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 please. We don't care about this patch. Literally do not care about this patch. Don't care about this patch either. Nor this one. Okay. Okay, now we can actually see the differences. Hopefully. Senpai says, gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Maybe first time with GNOME with Ubuntu. It sucked, went back to Windows. It's fine for me. Not Manjaro. Endeavorous. Interesting. Interesting. That's a quick one, not a build? No. We gotta... I was just doing that so I could see what the diff is. See if there's anything actually relevant in here. Maybe the C-type stuff. Gonna be that. What is this? Feedist Winninst. Yeah, I don't care about that. Might be this? I really doubt it. Why is this isn't there? This patch seems important. That seems suspect. Oh wait, new has this removed. Wait, yeah, that's weird. Did I check out the right thing? This just looks unpatched. I don't think I checked out the right thing. Am I not on the patch key branch? I'm not on the patch key branch. Yeah. Well, that was a waste of time. Oh. Now we'll be able to see things. Okay. Docs. Do not care about docs. Matter. That's just an underscore difference. This one seems sus. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a sec. We just undid that patch. Oh. No. Well, at least I did it in a separate commit, I think. Yeah, I did this as a separate commit. So we do actually still want this patch. No way that's relevant. That's a test. This is pip stuff. Don't care about. Docs. That's the same patch, but different. Oh, this is a thing. Oh, there's two places. Wait. Wait. Libs sysconfig. We also have one in... What's this one up here? Is this distutil sysconfig? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's two of them. Yes. Yes, there we go. Okay, let's scroll through the rest of this, see if there's anything else that seems relevant, but I think that's it. That feels like the problem. Tests, we have profiling, MP decimal, X. Okay, that feels like the fix. Taniwa, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Someone uses Pilot? I use Pilot. What are we blarbling about in here? Rixes! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. I just tried to run // in chat. Fulfillment of Prosperity, thank you for the follow. And Rizix has resubscribed at 7 months. It's good to see you again. Hello, hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for your continued support. Right, I was going to do runbooks builds, and I was going to run another prediction. Alright, will the build succeed? I know what I would vote for this one. How has its place for a large team if someone wants to set it up properly, but it's so slow. I think it gets worse for the larger the team is. But yeah, this is why I had to reinstall 310 on Focal. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah. I synced 310 and 311 with Debian recently. The files packaged moved around a bit. This sentence makes no sense. To reduce differences with upstream. To fix this, you'll need to uninstall and reinstall. The easiest way to do the uninstall. Yeah. Sorry about that. And it's gonna happen for 3.9 now. And then 3.8, and then 3.7, and then 3.6. And then I don't really care about anything below 3.6. Because that super predates me. I spilled a bunch of water myself. Prediction. Ooh, we got a lot of yeses this time. Not many big bets though. Angel Costa is our biggest yes bet with 2K. DDL's with 2K for no. Really hoping I win this time, 3 times the charm. Oh no. Isn't 3.6 end of life? Yeah, but kind of the point of dead snakes. Kind of the point of dead snakes is is that it's dead. Schmiley! Hi, Schmiley, smiley face. Thank you for the resub at 3 months in a row. And 3 total, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Is deadsnake still building Python 2.7? No. Where's 2.5 then? The funny thing about 2.5 is it is so old that it cannot successfully build on modern Linux without, or while being functional. Because the last version that supported OpenSSL greater than 1 was 2.7. So that's why on 1804 it's 2.3 and above, 3.1 and above. On 2004, where they removed libSSL 1.0.0, it cannot build those older Pythons. So they are truly dead snakes. Where's 0.96? So you can build them, but without libSSL. And Python's not really useful without libSSL. So, yeah. 2.5 was released in 2006. It might have been earlier than that. That means nobody uses 2.5 anymore, right? Right? I'm sure there still are people looking at 2.5. Wait, I thought we fixed this. No. Is there another bug? Oh. Because these tests are skipped. Or they're X failed. Blah. Blah. I think this is the line that's uncovered because it's never successful. Line 80. No, I'm wrong. It's this line. It's always successful. Probably just never runs. Pragma Win32 no cover. We have code running 2.6 because a vendor's agent server bundles it. Oh god. Oh no. Some old rel system? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of rel running 2.6. Story about the first bug being a literal bug in a vacuum tube was a myth? Really? But I feel like that has been purported so much. Rel will support 2.7 until June 2024. God. But I am not on that support train. That sounds awful. Okay. Oh. Then I have to do the whole thing again. 3.8 and 3.7. I don't even know how I'm gonna do 3.7. That one's so old that I don't even know if there's builds for. I guess Focal has a 3.7 build. No, it doesn't. Bionic has a 3.7. What Python? Xenial was 3.5. Bionic was 3.6. They all blend together. Where have the last 5 years gone, chat? 4 years. It's 3.6, right? I know Foco's 3.8. Bionic is 3.6. Okay. I think Bionic has the newest 3.7 build. Yeah, so I could base the 3.7 package off of this and the 3.6 package off of this. Truly wild. Not stuck in a vacuum tube, but in a rally. I don't know what it is. It's on Wikipedia. I don't know. Oh, you don't know either. Even better. Any bugs found by Ada Lovelace predates any bugs found in the 20th century. Yeah, true. Common logbook was like first bug actually found. Interesting. What language do you prefer if the main point is reliability? Ada, Oberon, or what? Not written. I haven't written either of those. I'm not good answer. You're talking about like ML software, not machine learning software, but ML software. Like what's the one that Facebook uses for everything? Why can't I remember the name of it? Oh, not PHP, the other one. This is gonna. Oh, I thought it was gonna boot me out. Garbage. What the fuck? Oh, camel. Oh, camel. Oh, camel is what I was thinking of. Oh, camel. But I also don't know any OCaml. Literally no idea what OCaml. I don't even know what OCaml looks like. Oh. Did they intentionally make it look shit by jamming everything together? Or does the language just kind of look like that? Or is this inputs and outputs? Is this a REPL? I think this is a REPL. Yeah. Surely, right? Yeah, I think this is a REPL. Just makes it so much harder to read. Anyway. Language called OMeta? Rust was written in OCaml originally? Really? It's wild. Goldman Sachs writes their bank stuff in a thing called slang, which allows spaces in its variable names. That's cursed. Forcecraft time? Oh yeah, but I don't know what the file extension is. Guess we could search that. It's just ML. Syntax test.ml. Okay, this looks less shit. Still a little terse though. It's not bad. Recent ML is a modernized version of OCaml. Cesar says, can you recommend a Python book? I can't. I don't know how to read. Sorry. What's that was Erlang? Oh. It's a little out there. Okay, so the predicament is I am tired and hungry. But I have a prediction running and this is running and this is building. And I don't think I have any small things to work on. So, oh, I've. What did I just do? What? Where did the browser come from? What did I click on? We're just gonna close that real quick. Cooking stream. I'm supposed to go out to dinner with my cousin. Otherwise I would. I'm gonna try and make mapo tofu because I've been thinking about that for like weeks, and I have all the ingredients. But that'll maybe be tomorrow. The bug report line. Oh, did I click on that? This? This is what I clicked on? Yep. Cool. Sick. Thanks. Thanks, Rizix. Appreciate it. If you know how to program, I can recommend learn Python the hard way. I see. Elixir is a modern Erlang. Yeah, I've heard Elixir's good. Tofu, yeah, exactly, tofu. Mohammed Mafa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Didn't say he gets to go out for dinner because he doesn't have any sponsorabilities. I mean, I do, but I also... OOP is reverse POO. Yeah. Okay, let's see if there's something short and easy to do. Okay, by the way, I need to prep these talks, or at least get them ready enough. Which I think basically just means I'm gonna get a slide. I have made stickers. These are the ones that we have. So if you come to PyCon, I have 100 of these, I have 50 of these, I have 50 of these, and I have 50 of these, I think. It might be 25 of these three, I don't know. But yeah, if you make it to PyCon, I will have stickers. So we'll see what happens. Melky! Kapow! How's it going? And if I can get a PO box, maybe I'll make stickers and send them out. I don't know. Be so much work though. But I want a return address that's not not my physical address, you know? I was going to give a talk at PyCon, but COVID hit and PyCon was canceled. Oh, I was also going to give a talk at 2020 PyCon, but then, yeah, the Rona. And I was like, I'm not doing a remote talk. Remote talks suck. Although, I did a remote talk for GitHub, and it turned out all right, I think. I guess. Muggy says, anthonywritescode, you're the only streamer I stayed subscribed to for the last 3 months during my Twitch break. Damn, Melky. That's some commitment. I'm still subbed to you, right? Pretty sure I'm still subbed to you. Despite your break. Why is it not letting me click on your name? You wrench man, you. Oh, look at this shit. 23 months. I missed your stream yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was 2 days ago? Damn, look at this 6 sub badge. Do you even have 2-year badges? I don't think you do, because I think I would have the 1.5-year badge. But yes, I'm still sub to you. Have you heard of this Strange Loop conference? I have, but I don't know what it's about. I have heard of it. Specifics, no. But it's gonna take 10 more minutes. Oh shit! This completed. Pause. Pause. That hair is normal. Wait, Tani, while you're subbed to Milky but not following? That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like it's passing. We haven't gotten to the end yet, though. Believers win! Admittedly, I would have picked Believe as well, so that's pretty fair. Will the build succeed? Yes, it will. The Strange Loop in September. I don't know if my work will sponsor me to do that. Maybe. Probably not. I do my one conference a year. Which is usually PyCon. I feel like I checked something off here. Nope. A lot of work to do there. A net loss of 4.2k points? Whoa. That's a few. That's a few. Okay, I'm exhausted. I am going to call the stream here, now that we have done our prediction. And I'm gonna assume this is gonna pass, but I will merge it off stream. So we got quite a bit done. We got 3.9 working. We got this pre-commit patch working. We didn't get much done. Never mind. Let me do my little spiel. Before we do my spiel, I have an announcement. I'm going to be at PyCon 2022 in US PyCon. Why am I wordsing so badly? Which is later this month. So if you're there, stop by. I will have some stickers. Be friendly. Don't be weird, etc. Please don't stab me. But yeah, I'll be at PyCon. But beyond that, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to click. Oh, I don't have a YouTube link. youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where I upload educational videos 3 times a week. So check those out. They have been popping off recently. I've been getting over 1,000 views on each video, which is wild. I appreciate you all watching it. Anyway, if you missed any part of the stream, you want to catch up on that, I have a second channel, which you can click through here to subscribe to, if you would like. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. Sometimes I stream other days. I will announce streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I talk about what I'm going to do. We did one of the 2 things today. That kind of counts. And I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join. And did we get the links in the chat? Some of the links are in chat. Oh, they're all in chat. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.